Hello everybody, SlimKirby here. Welcome to my... Whoa, dropping frames immediately. That was weird. Sorry about that. Hey guys, SlimKirby. Welcome to my Thursday afternoon YouTube stream. Today we are going to be continuing on with more of the Dynasty Warriors 3 playthrough that I started last week. I think in general for these particular stream sessions, I'm not going to try to really go over my schedule for the week too much. I kind of want to just get right into it because I do want to kind of, try to make as much progress as I can during these streams. So that's probably what I'm going to do. But before we do get started, just to kind of give you guys kind of an update on what we're going to be essentially trying to do for this particular stream. So for today, we're going to be trying to complete 2 story modes. We did the Xiahou story mode with Zhang Fei last week, and I want to do the first character for both Wei and Wu today. That means that this could be a very long stream, and although I would like to theoretically do 2 story modes per stream, if it becomes too much and if it's just a lot of content to go through, I'm not going to worry about it. I'll just try to do 1 story mode and as much as I can of the second one. So that'll kind of be my plan of attack, I guess you could say. Just keep in mind that as the more we go through this game and the more we cover stages, obviously we won't need as much time to explain stuff. So that's kind of what I'm banking on, if I'm being honest. So we'll basically see how that goes. But yeah, that's really about it. So we'll see how this goes today. I won't try to overdo it. If I feel like I need to stop, I'll stop. But just wanted to very quickly, at least get that out of the way here. Yeah, dropped frames, Warriors, exactly. But yeah, hey guys, hope you guys are having a lovely day. I've been having kind of a... an interesting last 24 hours, I'll say that much. I think 20 hours ago, maybe 19 hours ago, I had just finished recording some Mario & Luigi Dream Team, and then I immediately after I finished recording that, I got the news about the Twitch controversy that's been going on as of late. So that pretty much took up my entire evening last evening. So I'm still working on it too. I'm down to... I've basically cut the storage I've had in half, deleting stuff that I've already backed up, but there's still a lot I have to go through and a lot of stuff I have to decide on whether or not I'm going to keep. So I'm hanging in there. I'm trying to keep things moving on that front. But yeah, it's been a very interesting last 19 hours, to say the least. But yeah, let's play some Dynasty Warriors, guys. Let me also... I forgot to fix my mic delay. Because, yeah, for this particular game, since I'm using my capture device, I have to obviously do a mic delay for this. Yeah, the Twitch thing is really bad, but let's not focus too much on it. Let's focus on what we're doing today more than anything. This playthrough is not even going to be on Twitch, so it's not really even that relevant. Okay, so let's turn on my capture device. Let's get rid of the picture. I think it's getting everything. It looks like it's kind of cut. No, it is cut off at the... Wait, is it? No, it's not. It's not cut off. It just seems like it's cut off, but my screen literally shows the same thing, so it's not cut off. Okay, so very quickly, just want to make sure. I have no reason to change it, but just to make sure that we're still on easy mode, which we are. Okay, so let's do this. This game was my childhood, blah blah blah, what happened with Twitch, I'm out of the loop on that. I'll give the basics for it while I'm doing this, but I'm not going to spend a whole lot of time talking about it. I basically posted a video on this channel, my YouTube channel, yesterday of just kind of a brief synopsis of what's happening and what happened, basically. So, today, we're going to be doing the Wei campaign. Usually these are the guys that are the Blue Kingdom. All the characters will have blue on them in some way. These forces are led by Lord Xiahou, who was the most prominent member of the Three Kingdoms. He was kind of the biggest threat at first. He had the most territory, he had the most capable officers. He was a really, really smart and intelligent leader and director of war. And yeah, he was definitely looking to be the person who would eventually own all of China before the other two kingdoms actually rose up against him. When you start out in Dynasty Warriors 3, you have three characters. From Dynasty Warriors 2, you got Xiahou Dun, Dian Wei, and actually newcomer to the game, Wuzhang. I'll say it right now, Wuzhang is probably my favorite character in this game, if I'm being honest. But not going to be playing as him yet. Instead, I'm going to be playing as the character who I actually completed my very first Muso mode with. I actually did it with Xiahou Dun. Xiahou Dun is Cao Cao's probably his most trusted officer in like the entirety of his... I mean, he has a lot of like really dedicated and devoted officers, but Xiahou Dun is generally the one who comes to mind. Basically been with Cao Cao since the very beginning. You know, very strong general. As you can see, he is wearing an eye patch. That is because during a war with Lu Bu and Lu Bu's forces, Xiahou Dun actually lost his eye during battle. And instead of, you know, being taken out of the battlefield, he just... his eye got shot with an arrow. He just took the arrow out. He, sorry if this is going to gross people out, but he actually ate his eye and just kept on battling. So, yeah, that's kind of his most prominent thing that was basically from his history. It's kind of funny because even in these early battles before that event actually happened, he'll still have the eye patch. So it's like not even like really covered. And they don't even like really show a cutscene acknowledging that either until I think they do show that in Dynasty Warriors 4. But they don't actually... They don't show it graphically, obviously. They don't show him, like, eating the eye or anything like that. He turns his head and everything. But, yeah, that is kind of his main thing, for sure. So, yeah, let's get this going. I believe the first battle is a battle we haven't seen before, so we are going to go ahead and watch the cutscene for that. I think Xiahou Dun only has one battle in common with Zhang Fei that we did last time, so here we go.
Brother, let's go.
It's finally time.
Yes.
Yes.
The rats are gathering.
Don't be so hasty.
Okay, so we have the Yellow Turban Rebellion. This is also going to be probably one of the most common starts you'll see in this game. Won't be as common as Lao Gate, because some characters will start with Lao Gate, but still, it's a pretty common map, to say the least. It's kind of how the Three Kingdoms period kind of begins. Basically, the Han dynasties has like some turmoil going on. A lot of people think it's greedy and corrupt. People start revolting. The revolts eventually lead to Dong Zhuo revolting, and after that is when they kind of break up. So they kind of use this as a beginning of the end type of thing for the Han Dynasty and everything. But let's go ahead and do the introduction.
In the spring of the year 184, led by their leader Zhang Jiao, followers of the religious group known as the Way of Peace rose up in rebellion across the land, their actions fueled by discontent with the decadent and corrupt Han Dynasty. This uprising became known as the Yellow Turban Rebellion, due to the yellow cloths the followers wore around their heads. The power of the Yellow Turbans knew no boundaries, instantly spreading throughout the plains of central China. The beleaguered Han sent out a call for help across the land to organize a campaign against the Yellow Turbans. With hopes of a better future for the Chinese people, brave men and women answered this call of duty, and thus begins one of the most turbulent eras of Chinese history, known as the Three Kingdoms.
Okay, to answer a question in chat, you won't see the eye cutscene when playing through Dynasty Warriors 8. No. They'll never actually, like, show it, like, super graphically. It just kind of, you just get the impression that it happens, basically. So don't worry, it's not going to, like, show anything in graphic detail or anything. You'll probably just see, like, him getting hit by an arrow in the eye, he'll turn his head, or it flashes away, and then it's just, he already, like, it's happened already. So don't worry, you won't see any, like, really graphic cutscenes like that, I'm pretty sure. I've not played Dynasty Warriors 9, though, or any games after that, so I don't know if they do anything more with that or not, but I doubt it. I don't see Koei doing that at all. Let's see. I guess it's really not that strong, though. I guess I could do mounted attack, since I will have a saddle anyway. Okay, so kind of like the Battle of Lao Gate, you'll kind of start on like different parts of the map depending on what force you're with. If you're on Shu side, you'll probably be on the right side. If you're on South South, you'll be in the south, and if you're with Sun Jian, you'll be in the on the left side. This battle is really easy. I find that it's really hard to KO all the officers just because, again, the AI is very weak. But, you know, it's a pretty decent beginning stage if you want to just beat a stage, because it's, again, just that easy. You won't run into too much resistance or anything. One thing I will say, though, there are some really, really kind of cheesy cutscenes in this one, so we're definitely gonna hear a lot of quotes that I could see potentially being quoted throughout this entire playthrough. So just brace yourself for that. So to beat this, we just need to beat Zhang Jiao. Even though he is over there, he will move around, so he's not going to be there for his final location. And we can't let He Jin die, but he's pretty secure, so that's probably not going to happen. So we should be fine. Yeah, until the series becomes rated M.
Go! Ye children of the Yellow Turban! Break the siege of the Yellow Turbans!
That's kind of one of them right there, honestly.
Humble the rebels!
Okay. Do you have any... Okay, no, you're a sub-officer, so we can defeat you. Man, playing as Xiahou Dun is pretty iconic for me, because I remember my cousin, whenever I played this game with him, he loved this character. So, like, whenever he came over, he played as this character, and as a result, this character had the most experience always. So I had, like, pretty much a max level Xiahou Dun, like, first. Not even because of me, just because my cousin just would not stop playing as him whenever we did try to play this game. But he's pretty good.
You flaming idiots! Take this!
What do you think, Char? After that, what do you think? Take this! Yeah, so the idea for the yellow turbans is that, oh, they have magic. In reality, they don't actually have magic. It's just they kind of use, like, the idea of miracles and then, like, you know, pretending that they could perform miracles. I think that's kind of the idea of what the yellow turbans did. They're essentially street performers, I guess, that just took a more extreme approach, I guess you could say. Dude, I love the cutscenes in this game. I unironically love the cutscenes in this game so much. Just so iconic for me. Yeah, it definitely has a Spoony Bard feel to it for sure. I think you have an officer. The officer may not even be here though, so I may be able to just ignore it. Let me get this gate captain first. Okay, there we go. It's also pretty easy to get a combo with Xiahou Dun too, because I think his Muso attack, like each strike actually adds 2 to his combo meter, so it's really easy to get the +2s from the defensive gates and everything. Okay, so before I go to... I kind of do want to defeat him, because I don't think he'll immediately go to his final place if I defeat him now.
The heart is dead. Long live the yellow dragon.
Yeah, don't worry. Just because he is the commander of the enemy, this won't end the stage or anything if we do this.
I defeated an officer. I have no time for the unenlightened.
Okay. I don't even think that'll make him go to his, like, final place either. Yeah, see, he goes to the HQ to attack now. When he says, like, when all else fails, attack in a cutscene, that means he's gonna go to the final place, so... So we're gonna see another glorious... Oh, okay, but this cutscene's not as... Or maybe it is.
I defeated an officer.
Yeah, okay, I think it is actually pretty cheesy. Hold on. Okay, so we're gonna pray that we don't lose our horse right here, because I'm gonna leave them right in front of this hill, and we're gonna climb up this hill. You can't take the horse up the hill for some reason. I don't know. Well, I know why, but like... The game didn't want to address the problems you'd likely face by doing this.
Feel the power of my magic!
Oh god, I need to turn off the rumble from my controller. It's freaking like going wild on this controller right now. I don't know if you hear that rumbling.
Do not fear their magic. Forward.
So yeah, every character in the game has a cutscene that addresses them beating the rock, including... Oh, shoot. Okay, well that's kind of unfortunate. I can't get that upgrade because you can't go past the gate for some reason. I hate that they do that, so we lost that defense upgrade. You have to be really careful with where you send the units via knockback. But anyway, every character in the game has a reaction to that cutscene. So if you just make it up the hill, you'll get a cutscene with your character.
Behold.
And one thing that's funny about every character having a cutscene for that is you can even be the leader of the Yellow Turbans for that cutscene. I think I kind of talked about this last stream, but like, he gets a cutscene where he just like, I don't believe in magic. It's just like, I think you do. That's kind of the point of the your power, apparently. It's just really silly to see some of the effects from being like different characters in different scenarios. I don't believe in magic. I'll definitely try to show that off if like I ever get a chance to. Maybe at some point we can have like just a session where I just show off like random cutscenes or something. I don't know. I think my favorite one of those cutscenes, though, is just Guan Yu finding out that he needs to fight himself in the Battle of Fawn Castle, where he just goes, I am my own opponent? This will be difficult. That's like the best one, I think. Okay. So I am going to be picking up the dim sum and fairy wine for the health and Muso boosts. The interesting thing about this stage, though, there's actually 2 of those boosts in this level for both. The problem is, one of each of them is in a really dumb place that if you try to go for it every single time, you'll be wasting a lot of time. So I may just show getting them once and then never again after that, because it's just so much of a time waste by doing it. Like, it literally feels like doing another stage, doing a stage twice would just be more worth it than just going for
We will destroy them.
the ones here. Just being real. No, Randy, that's another. I love that one too. I love that cutscene too. How do they find it? Yes! They destroyed that gate. I think... Yeah, this guy has like a lot of officers over here. I think a lot of them are inside the castle area. Oh, okay, one's right here. Okay, 1, 2, 3... Missile.
I defeated an officer.
I'm really disappointed we didn't get Zhang Fei's third weapon last time, right? But it's significantly easier to get those weapons on higher difficulties if you play the later stages.
When all else fails, attack!
Okay, yeah, so he's going to his final location.
Don't fall behind!
And when he goes there, you can pretty much just end the stage whenever you're ready to end it. Yeah, I guess I missed him. I'm not too worried about fighting Zhang Liang because he doesn't give anything. I think he gives like an item or something, but like his officers give attack and defense boost, so it's more worth killing them.
Show them our strength!
I defeated an officer.
So, they joined.
So, they joined. Can't believe they joined, guys. They actually joined. Okay, I just need to kill you, go down, get those other guys, and we should be good. Although I might want to go around and get all the defense captains too. Another thing I like about having Yellow Turban Rebellion before Lao Gate is it does allow you to get a few more defense boosts before the Lu Bu fight in the next stage. That's another thing. If you get the Yellow Turban Rebellion, you're gonna get Lao Gate as well. So If you see yellow turbans pop up first for a character, you know, okay, so we're gonna get basically we know what the first 2 stages are, essentially. Which that is going to be very repetitious as we go through this game, but that's just the way it is. Also, our commander is just like fighting over here. Oh, here. Okay.
I defeated an officer.
Ow. I didn't even realize he got killed right there.
Where are the reinforcements?
But yeah, as you can see, like, we're playing on easy mode. He only took like that amount of damage, but I swear on hard difficulty, like, you could see like your main commander at like close to full health. You turn your head away for like 3 seconds and like he's already like about to die. Like you have to be really careful on hard mode. You kind of have to baby your main commander sometimes, which kind of sucks, but like it's part of it. Shit, there's another officer around here somewhere. Where is he? I think he's right here. Yep, there he is. I don't think this game is the worst with that mechanic, though. I feel like Dynasty Warriors 4 and 5 can sometimes be worse with like your commander being in trouble. I think 4 especially, from what I remember.
Officer.
Oh, thank God. I was like, please tell me I can get that still. I would have been so mad.
We must fight well.
Where's my horse? Oh, God. Oh, no, there it is. Okay, we're good. Okay, so I talked about this earlier. The other health and Muso upgrades in this stage. Let me show you where they are.
Don't fall behind.
You'll probably be thinking, why the hell would they do that? You see that pot up there? It's there. So basically, if you want to do this, like, in the safest way possible, you essentially want to line up your horse with the platform. Then you want to walk all the way down here.
You're a better jet than I have heard.
All the way to this staircase. So you can climb up to the top of the walls. Follow it down here to basically get to where your horse is. Pray that it doesn't despawn. It shouldn't despawn, because like you're not going too far out of the way. Line yourself up with the horse again. Move to the edge. Jump and just barely inch yourself forward on the control stick or control pad, whatever you're using. And then land here to get it. It is not worth getting that. It's really not worth getting that. So, I may not even get the upgrade that's over here, honestly, but you basically do the same thing. Plus, it's also annoying because walking through this central area can be kind of a pain sometimes, because there's, like, random dead ends every now and then. Yeah, 4's non-mon campaign is brutal. That's, like, the hardest level in the base game, I think. Even harder than, like, the finale stages. Spam. But yeah, there's the other pot right there. You can see it on screen. Okay. Thank God they hung up. No, this game does not have fall damage. It's just annoying to get up there. That's all. I don't think any of the Dynasty Warriors have had fall damage. And honestly, based. Fall damage kind of sucks. Yeah, honestly, that's kind of true. That's kind of true. Travelocity Kirby, Mars, whatever.
We must fight well.
Okay, so I'm gonna get this gate captain. Oh, I still have to get the other health upgrade too. Which is, it's not too far from what the boss is, so it's not a big deal. Wait, where's the... I keep losing my horse. Oh, there he is. In the middle of this frozen water, apparently. Yeah, Crash 4 was just a game. Like, keep in mind, I'm someone who likes and strives going for perfection in games, especially platformers. Crash 4 is a game I do not want 100% at all. Like, it just was not appealing to me whatsoever, because it's just so much redoing, so much hidden crap, just every stage basically having like 10 objectives or something. It was just too much. There were things I enjoyed about Crash 4, but like, the new Crash 4, I should say. But just, it was too much. Yeah, they froze the lake with magic. That's what happened there. That's what that one guy did, and he was like, "Behold, ah!" That's what they did. And it's actually funny, if you like, you can just like start the stage. Like, if you just start the stage and go straight for the, straight for the north. Oh, I didn't get the combo there for some reason. Probably because I was juggling someone else and not the gate captain. But if you just start the stage normally and go straight for the water, they will immediately freeze it, and Zhang Jiao will immediately go to this final location. So you can actually end the stage really fast. It's just you'll miss all the cool, fun cutscenes and stuff if you do that. So, you know, definitely, if you want to see any of that stuff, don't do that. Yeah, I'm actually next to the guy I'm going to be playing as after this.
Oh, my body may die. My spirit will live forever.
Ah, creepy. Okay, so first stage done. I think we did pretty good. We didn't get, like, all the things I wanted to get, but we got most of them. What's this? Any new items? Nope. Essentially, I'm going to have a save file for each kingdom, essentially. So here, we don't actually need to watch this cutscene, because it's the same cutscene we saw during Zhang Fei's playthrough, so we'll skip that. We don't need to watch the introduction again. This is literally just the same battle. The only difference is you'll start in a different location, depending on what force or what side you're on in this dispute. So, let's do this. It's going to be a lot easier to get the item that we missed out on last time, because for those who weren't here last time, There is an item you can get in this battle, but I missed it because my allies killed the supply troop before I could get to it. But since we're actually where the supply troop was gonna appear, like, all of our forces should theoretically be moved away from that supply captain, so we should be fine.
Sun Jian, go straight ahead. Cao Cao, go to the top of the Fan Shui Gate.
Guan Yu, you attack from the rear.
Liu Bei, go around and keep an eye on the Hu Lao Gate.
I love how he is so direct, like, you attack from the rear. But then he goes back to being, like, enthusiastic again. Like, it really hinges on that one person's plan. Attacking from the rear was that important.
We would let you through?
I mean, as you can see, I don't try to destroy every single, like, Mook soldier. I don't think there's really much of a point to it. Unless you're on, like, hard mode, and it could actually, like, save, like, your allies, like, with there being, like, less resistance or something. But... Okay, well, thank you, camera. You really screwed my combo up there.
Don't get behind.
Sometimes I do it just to get rid of, like, some extra troops that maybe, like, might try to dismount me on my horse, like, before I get on top of it or something. Yeah, we'll see those cutscenes again, too. The lovely cutscenes of Dynasty Warriors 3. We should be getting the Lu Bu cutscene soon. I'm honestly surprised we haven't gotten it yet.
I defeated an officer.
We must fight well. Guan Shu's army still has not moved.
What? Guan Yu, you have deceived me.
How have we still not gotten the Lu Bu cutscene? That usually happens, like, immediately. Unless I accidentally skipped it, which I don't think I... Oh, there we go.
It's Lu Bu! Ah! Get out of my way!
Impressive.
I want to say the reason why we got the cutscene late is because I think the Lu Bu cutscene happens when Lu Bu reaches a certain point. And the other one starts, like, at a certain time limit or something. So I think it was just a case where, like, maybe the time, like, Lu Bu got stuck on something, so it did the other cutscene first.
Did you think we would let you through?
Charging up because this guy has the, I think, the attack upgrade. Ow. That was mean.
I defeated an officer.
Lu Bu doesn't cheat, Flame. Oh, he didn't say that, my bad. I thought you said, yep, Lu Bu, the cheater I pursued, my bad. Man, I just am doing a terrible job reading, apparently. Okay, so unfortunately, another problem I have with Cao Cao's forces, which I don't know, I guess I don't have to necessarily go the way I'm going. I could just, like, go back on top of the gate and go the way I normally do with the Shu forces, but I do have to kind of leave my horse behind a little bit. So there's actually another thing I kind of do whenever I... The only reason I'm doing this route with Cao Cao is just because, like, I don't have red hair yet, so, like... Obviously, with red hair, I'd be just going a lot faster. But at the very least, I think you can still use, like, some of these horses, right? Wow, dude. Leave me alone. Okay, yeah, so we can still use this. But see, one thing I like to do normally with Cao Cao's forces is that I get the first officer that's in that way with that path going down, but then I double back and then go the Liu Bei route just because I think you get more units that way. Since the main force that Cao Cao ends up with doesn't even drop like a attack or defense upgrade anyway. I think he just drops an item, so it's like trying to maximize on all the different upgrades you can get. That's kind of how I like to play like a lot of these stages that are very formulaic and you do the same thing over and over again. Just focus on the essentials and get moving. Oh, there you are. I was like, where the hell is this officer?
You are a stalwart
A
hero.
little further up, I guess. I think you have an upgrade, if I'm not mistaken.
I defeated an officer.
Yep. And if it's not obvious, which I feel like it should be based on what I've kind of been implying, is that if you destroy an officer, if they have a sub-officer, their sub-officer will leave, basically. If you can still see them on screen, you can still technically kill them. But if they get to a certain point, like if they walk outside like the gate captain gates, like you can't get them anymore. Keep that in mind.
Go. Teach them how to mess with us.
Okay, I think it's Lubu time, guys. I think it's time.
Show them our strength.
It's time for Lubert Boobert. Doesn't sound right. Where is he? Okay, he's right there. Let's see if I can, of course, find his sub-officers first. And yeah, as you can see, like, where the Lubu's supply captain appears, there's literally no one on that route right now, so we shouldn't run into the issue we ran into last time. Thank God. Wait, who's this? Oh, crap!
Bow down before me.
I wasn't ready for you.
Go to Lao Gate and attack Dongzhuo.
It's like, oh, is that Zhang Liao? Oh no, that's actually him. I'm a little less scared than I was with Zhang Fei though, because I at least have like a stage worth of upgrades I actually have now, unlike Zhang Fei who had nothing. And no items on top of that. So we're better equipped for this fight, I think. I mean, I'm still gonna run away from you because I do need to kill some of your other guys. He's still following me. Wait, what? Oh wait, there's one.
I, Zhang Liao, will oppose you.
I think he ran into me, because I saw where he was on the map, and I intentionally didn't go that way, but then he went that way anyway. Sometimes they just do that. If they see, like, there's, like, activity and they're losing troops somewhere, they'll just kind of go there to, obviously, try to take care of whoever's destroying their troops. I didn't mean to skip that. We'll see. Zhang Liao is probably the officer you'll see the cutscenes with the most, just because you have him in this fight. There's a lot of Wei battles, so Zhang Liao probably the most common character you'll fight. Where's Xiahou Dun? Oh, well, he's dead. Okay. Lu Bu time then. See, I feel like I'm already kind of doing more damage to him than I was with Zhang Fei anyway. Plus, Xiahou Dun is just a much faster attacker. But Slim, lances are stronger against swords. Well, bite me. Real talk though, like I know that like not a lot of people are like super crazy about the first Fire Emblem Warriors. I really love how they incorporated the weapon triangle into the first Fire Emblem Warriors. They did it in a way where it just really, really made sense, I think, with the general Warriors gameplay. Dead. Shoot, I have no idea where the...
Impossible!
Okay, so he's dead. Now we can get the supply captain. And see, there's no troops there anymore, so they're not gonna get killed. They're basically, I mean, there is that one troop up there, but I think I'll make it there before I get there. And I did lose my horse, unfortunately, but that's fine. I enjoy my time with Fire Emblem Warriors in spite of the Fates Awakening, yeah. I mean, trust me, I understand why they chose that. Because literally saved the series, not to mention they're the most recent games. So, like, obviously they want to sell it to people who, you know, what got them the most sales in the first place. But yeah, I know, like, I wanted to see Lyn, Hector, I guess Lyn was eventually in it, but I wanted to see Fire Emblem 7, I wanted to see more Radiant stuff. It is pretty wild that Ike just wasn't in Fire Emblem Warriors, but it is what it is. Okay, where is... There he is, okay. Guys, the game is about to get so much faster. So yeah, that'll basically allow us to start on red hair immediately in every battle. And red hair, like, we haven't been able to see it because I haven't had to use red hair yet. Red hair is so much faster than any other horse in the game. It's like not even close. And like it won't even get, they won't even get stopped either. So they'll just keep moving. Yeah, Dynasty Warriors, I mean, I don't want to say we just started, because I've definitely been going for about 40 minutes, I'd say, but it's going well so far, I think. It also helps that Xiahou Dun's a little faster than Zhang Fei, so even though we're walking here, it's at least a faster walk. And I know that I'll never have to do this walk again, assuming I don't lose my horse in, like, future runs. My only... I don't even want to say it's a problem I have with Three Hopes, because I don't really have it as a problem with it. It's that I kind of wish the flow of battling was a little faster. Like, progression through the game, and there was just more chapters and more battles and everything. Because it just, like, every single chapter of the game just feels like it takes, like, a long time to get through, because you want to do, like, so much all of the extra stuff. And it was nice not having to worry about that for the vanilla, or the original Fire Emblem Warriors, because you could just, you know, go through the stage, bing, bang, boom, you're done. You know, when you have the adventure mode maps, same thing, you just kind of play through the battles and just go through them. You don't have to, like, do so much micromanaging. Literally the only stats, like, your character's a static class and static stats throughout the same game. But it's really cool how they incorporated all the free houses stuff into it. Now, we'll see. I'm not really sure what Koei's been working with when it comes to Warriors games for Nintendo stuff right now. Obviously, like, Koei's mostly been working on, like, Dynasty Warriors Origins, which just came out, so they've obviously been focused on that. But yeah, I noticed those 2 reinforcements troops came in the north. We don't need to worry about them. They don't drop attack or defense boosts. They literally just have items, weapons. So they can just destroy themselves on the main commander. I don't really care too much. And the commander I don't think will ever be in trouble either, so that's not really anything you have to worry about. How dare you defeat my officer?
Like a lamb to the slaughter. Now fire!
Now fire. It's kind of weird in Dynasty Warriors 3 Extreme Legends, when you, like, load the original game data onto that game, that cutscene gets changed. I don't know if it's because, like, they wanted to avoid the word slaughter or something, but, like, come on, it's PlayStation, it's not Nintendo. But they just changed that cutscene for some reason. I don't know why. They say something different.
Something is coming! Go! Break through the gates of Hulao.
And I forgot to turn the rumble off.
Watch the Lao Gate. When the gate opens, we will storm the castle.
There is, like, a button on my controller that's, like, in the middle of, like, near select and start. I'm wondering if that's like the rumble, but I don't really want to test it.
Don't lag behind.
And be like, oh, this is an automatic turn off the PlayStation button. I'd suck if that was. I really don't think that's what that is, though. I want to see Sigurd in Fire Emblem Warriors and just have him be on a horse the whole time, and he just, like, moves, like, super fast. Every time you move, like 2 feet with Sigurd, he actually goes, like, 200 feet.
We will crush them today.
With his mounted emblem.
Prepare to meet your destiny.
you fight me with those cupcake mace orbs or whatever they are. I say cupcake mace orbs because I think they're like level 4 weapon or level 3 weapon or is like, I don't know, I always thought they looked like cupcakes on the end of those sticks, basically. They don't look like that right now. I think it might be the future games where it looks like
I
that.
defeated an officer.
Father, please forgive me.
It might be, but this is not a traditional PS2 controller. That's why I don't want to test it. Because normally that button has analog, like, written above it. This one does not have that. It probably is just the same thing, but...
We will crush them.
I've seen my fair share of weird-ass controllers for certain games.
Let us call you a brave general.
I had like a really weird GameCube controller. It was my second GameCube controller too, so it like wasn't even like I mean, it was probably third party, but like it was like very early on where it was like I need another GameCube controller for like 2-player little things I can do. So then my parents got me another GameCube controller, and like it was just a very weird one. I'm trying to find out how to describe it. Like, the B button also kind of looked like the X and Y button, I think. Where it was kind of, like, elongated. The C stick was actually more of, like, the... It was kind of more like the D-pad from, like, the Xbox 360 controller. Where it was, like, more of a D-pad, but still kind of stick-like. Very odd.
Impressive.
I think when the next cutscene plays, I'm gonna try to find those.
Yet another sacrifice to my glory.
You gonna die, dude. You're gonna die for the second time. So one thing we'll have to do at some point as well, and I will show it on camera, we will have to get 1,000 KOs in this level. Which, that seems like a lot. But there's a very easy way where you can do that. I might do it with the character I first did that with too, just because it might be fun. Kind of reliving old memories. Did I get it? I should have. Yep, okay.
I didn't know you were this good of a
We can complete the stage now. But that controller I was talking about, it actually did have like a rumble switcher on it too, I believe. Where like you could just turn the rumble off if you didn't want it on. But it was also like, it was a kind of a different shape. It had like a basic shape of a GameCube controller, but it was like bigger. Morale's dropping, but we already got it.
No, my plan.
Let me see if I can find that.
Ruined now.
This. And that's just a Wavebird controller. Oh, actually, no. Maybe this was it. Yeah, this is totally it. Okay, hold on. Yeah, Wanshu never makes it. It's not even a case where, like, he dies in history on this stage or anything. No, he doesn't. He lasts for a little while. It's just... They just decided to kill him off on this stage in this game. Okay, this is the controller that, the weird GameCube controller I had. See how, like, it was the D-pad that was more like that, the Xbox analog. Yeah, I had that controller for a really long time. Okay. No second weapon, not that I expected to get it. Yo, there it is! Red hair saddle! You also get a better bow, too. Love to see it. And we have a new cutscene, so yay, let's watch that.
Yes. All right. Go. One Xiahou. You'll change your tune soon enough.
Yeah, not a red rabbit. Definitely not. Okay.
Together, the Allied forces emerged victorious over Dongzhuo. However, the Han Dynasty had already lost all of its power. One by one, each of the Allied leaders heads home, secretly plotting to realize their own dreams of power and ambition. Various battles erupt around the land as leaders struggle for power, plunging the country into a state of war. With a large garrison stationed at Hefei, one man stood out during this period of unrest, the distinguished Wan Shao. It was Cao Cao of Hainan who stood up to this new threat. Despite being heavily outnumbered, Cao Cao held his ground against the much larger forces of Wan Shao. Then, in the year 200, the two leaders meet in the fields of Guandu in a battle to determine supremacy of central China.
Yeah, Guandu's a pretty cool battle. It's very significant, too, with, like, you know, it obviously determining a lot in the grand scheme of things. Okay, so we got red hair now, thank God. But yeah, this is Battle of Guandu. Like the cutscene implied, it's basically Wan Shao, who was the largest at this point, and Cao Cao. Basically, whoever won this battle would be like a major power, and Cao Cao turned it around despite being heavily outnumbered. The main reason he was able to do this is he was able to discover a supply depot, which we are going to try to locate in this run-through. And he was able to burn down all their supplies, which heavily turned the battle in his favor. Another advantage that Cao Cao had is he actually had Guan Yu, who's actually one of the Shu officers on his side during this battle. And he was actually able to slay two of Wan Shao's most impressive and strong officers. And as you can probably see, Liu Bei is actually on Wan Shao's side. And if they actually do meet each other in this battle, Liu Bei will retreat. So keep that in mind. If you want to get like some items, you probably want to destroy Liu Bei first. You don't have to though, but that's essentially what this is. But yeah, let's get this started. You'll change your tune because your taste in music sucks. I can see Cao Cao saying that, honestly. Also another dark battle.
Don't let them get inside the castle.
All other units, destroy the enemy and find their supply depot.
Guys, I'm moving so fast. And so you also don't get you also don't stumble when you run against like other units either. That's another thing that really helps. So basically, Wanxiao's supply depot, in this battle, it can be in one of 4 locations, and it can vary in each playthrough. Like, every time you play this level, it'll be a different location. Like, it decides which one it is at the very start. So you have to kind of search all the places before you find the right one. So, you could get lucky and find it first, or it may take you, like, all 4 of them before you find it. It all just kind of depends. Okay, you have no sub-officer. Okay, there's actually not really many sub-officers in this battle. Just the main one, you, and Liu Bei. So I don't have to worry about sub-officers too much. Except when I go to specific locations.
I defeated an officer.
Don't lag behind.
I have a bad habit of getting the enemy too low on health.
I defeated an officer.
Just a reminder for those who may have not been here the last time. The reason why I wait before I'm full, like, charge before I attack an enemy is you get a better, like, attack or defense boost if you combo them with 8. I forgot to change the frickin' rumble again.
An enemy unit is directly in front of the castle.
I also like how sometimes, like, random privates will just come out and say, like, random lines of dialogue. It's like, look at this little guy trying to sound, like, super relevant. You gotta respect and appreciate the hustle, though. I'm not trying to put him down or anything. Okay, we'll check that depot in a second. Just want to get everything else done. Yeah, no, this is a really good song too. I do like this song. First try.
So this is where it is. Send a message to our lord. Yes.
I'm definitely gonna show.
The enemy depot.
I'm definitely gonna show the Wanxiao version of that at some point. Okay, so this is what I'm gonna do. Basically, to burn down the depot, you have to destroy this officer right here. I'm actually not gonna do that, just because he won't give us an upgrade anyway, and if we destroy the depot now, Wanxiao's morale is gonna drop like crazy, and that could result in a bunch of his units being destroyed by allied units. So I kind of want to hold back just to see if I can get some other upgrades out of this, but essentially that's what you have to do to find the depot. We just got lucky and found it immediately. Well, I'm sure Slim Bowser appreciates that, PH. But Slim Bowser always enjoys, like, any kind of acknowledgement, so... It is really kind of random if it changes the OST to this song. While you're in the process of attacking the depot. Once the depot gets taken, it'll go back to the crisis.
I defeated an officer.
See you, Gate Captain. We'll actually get the depot in a second, it looks like, from the look at the... I think they actually just got it. Oh, no, not yet. There's still a dot of conflict up there. Like how I called it a dot of conflict. That's what it is. If you look at the map, like, obviously all the blue dots are allies, all the red dots are the enemies, all the yellow flashing dots are dots of conflict. I want to trademark that, by the way. Dots of conflict. Where the hell's my horse? Oh, I better not lose it. It should be right over here. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Yeah, you have to be careful sometimes with your horse. If you go just far enough, it's gonna leave you.
This is stupid. Hey, you, go and report.
Yeah. Sounds like how Lu Bu would do a report, though.
The enemy has been reinforced.
Very on brand for him. I'm surprised they've not taken the depot yet.
I defeated an officer.
Dots of conflict, the other units. It's funny that you say yellow units because in, I think Samurai Warriors, I'm gonna say that's the first game where they've had like more than one force in a battle at a time. They do actually use yellow units in Samurai Warriors, and that usually signifies if you're fighting like, it's like a 1v1v1. It's like not even a case of like 1v2 or anything, it's a 1v1v1. Come here, Shang. And see, that's like another thing, is that I don't know the full extent of it, so people can fill in the blanks more than I can if they know more of like the general idea and knowledge behind it, but like, the first name for these units is usually the family name, so like, you know, that's more of the last name for people. If it's, you know, pronounced that way. While the more unique individual name is the second name. I think it's something like that anyway.
You're a better general than I heard.
God, I honestly expected them to do a lot better of taking out the depot, but they are not doing it. I'll swing over there and get it if it gets to that point. God, we've already defeated like all those archers that are up here. So in addition to getting this guy, we're also going into the allied base for another reason. Yeah, where the hell are you? Just ran out of here. Finish your job. He's like, I'm going to attack the allied base. He's like, I changed my mind, and leaves.
I defeated an officer.
Ah, he was a wimp anyway. I'm actually kind of hoping we'll get another cutscene right here that'll actually make leaving this place a lot more convenient, but... Here it is. Perfect. So yeah, if you leave those enemies alone for too long, they'll actually break the northern wall and they can come into this castle. Which will actually help me out because it'll allow me to leave here more easily. But normally I try to take care of them because it can just be kind of a pain having like more units flooding in somewhere. And obviously on hard mode that'd be more concerning. He quit. Yeah. I quit! Freaking Zutsu. Which, hey, we don't have to worry about fighting him because we're on Wei's side this time. I do worry about using him, though. Because he's not a fun character to use. The three characters I'm not looking forward to playing as are Zutsu, Sima Yi, and Zugaleon. They're just like the hardest ones, I think, to play as. Zuzu just is very slow and he controls awkwardly. And the two strategists, although they move fine, they're just very, very weak. And have a very close range weapon, so it just doesn't really help.
Don't lag behind.
I guess another thing I should talk about. I wish I would have gotten this ready. This is why I really hate the Twitch thing that happened yesterday. But I do want to announce the poll for basically what character we're going to be using next for the next playthroughs. So because of that, I need to figure out who's actually going to be in all of those different polls. And I don't actually even know what's going to be on the Wei poll yet, because I forget who you unlock after beating it with one character. So I'm not even sure what the options are going to be yet. As much as I do hope it's going to be one certain character, if it's not, I'm not going to complain about it either. Wait. Do I have to go back in the... I just realized that the outpost is free of units. So that officer's not there anymore. But we didn't get the cutscene. It's really weird. I'll just see if maybe me going back in there will cause it. Probably what it is. Plus, I have time to potentially get rid of Liu Bei's forces. Maybe not though, because I think Guan Yu's kind of heading in that direction now. Whatever. I'm really confused why this is not activating. Huh. Okay, well. Never mind then. I guess his supply depot stays alive this time, but I'll make sure I capture it next time. I guess you have to be the one to destroy it, but what if like you're there and like an ally accidentally kills them or something? That's why I'm confused. Okay, Guan Yu, you stay there.
I'm waiting for a fight.
Hey, look, remember him? Damn it.
That's Guan Yu.
My brother? I know Guan Yu. He must surely have a good reason. We are going to pull back.
We're going to pull back. Wait, did I get him? No, he has like 1 health left. Oh, come on. I killed him. Whatever. I got the attack boost, I guess. So the context here for that, and we'll actually get more of that context in the next level, actually. But I'll still bring it up because it's important. So around this time, Guan Yu was working for Cao Cao, but it's only because, like, Cao Cao captured Guan Yu when he was in a battle against Liu Bei. And Cao Cao didn't want to, execute Guan Yu because he wanted to use him because he really admired Guan Yu's strength. So basically, by allowing Guan Yu to live,
I defeated an officer.
and Guan Yu agreed that he would fight for Cao Cao for a while, on the condition that if he were to ever find out where his brother Liu Bei was, he'd be able to leave, without being held back, basically. And it was kind of during, not this battle necessarily, but around this time where Guan Yu did learn of his location, so he, they were kind of symbolizing that here by, like, okay, they know that they're still alive, essentially. But yeah, that's what that was all about. But again, we'll find out more about that in the next battle too. Because the next battle is actually very, very special. It's special in the sense that only 2 characters have this battle. And it's different sides too.
Fool, you will die.
Oh yeah, also Zhang He initially started on Wang Xiao's forces, that's why he's here. As I've already mentioned, Wuzhang is like my favorite character from Wei in this game. Yeah, it is unfortunate what's happening with Twitch. I don't want to talk about it too much, obviously, because this is clearly not Twitch. But, you know, I'll mention this. I mean...
Grace is equally important in retreat.
But, there is the possibility that after this, I might be looking more into, like, basically having my streams on both platforms, both YouTube and Twitch. Because there is a way, I have looked at, like, a lot of the rules and stuff, and Twitch has definitely come down a lot on their, like, exclusivity rights over the years. So I could theoretically just stream to both platforms at the same time. I just need to figure out, like, the best way to do that, make sure I have all the necessary plugins, and just kind of figure out how I'm going to do all the archiving from then on. Because I'm going to have to consider how I manage the Twitch archive from this point on anyway. It's just I want to make sure that, like, I just cover all my bases before I make any final decisions as it is. Yeah, the only reason, like, I didn't do multi-streaming when I started streaming to both was just because I was under the impression that it was against the rules, because that's basically what it said when I first became an affiliate on Twitch. That you couldn't really do that. Like, not only could you, like, only stream at one platform, but, like, you also couldn't post any of your stream VODs to other platforms until at least, like, 24 hours had passed. Like, those were in, like, the rules and guidelines. So, like, you had to do that. People might say, oh, that's just, like, you know, blah, 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 typical terms of service stuff. I don't care. Like, they still said not to do that. People probably get away with it, but
One family shall rule this era.
I'm gonna follow the rules no matter what. Because the last thing I want to do, and this is the last thing I'm going to say about, like, this kind of stuff before I get back to the game, obviously. The last thing I want to do is be aware of a rule, decide to, you know, go against it because, well, everyone else is doing it.
There is no need for strategy here. All units, charge!
Dude, you're the only one left. Yeah, I don't want to, like, do it because, oh, everyone else is doing it, whatever. And then I get in trouble, and then, like, what? I'm gonna be like the other people who complain, like, non-stop because they did something that was clearly against the rules, and they knew it was, but they did it anyway. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. That cutscene's very random. I don't know, like, why it plays. I think it's just when, like, all the troops are, like, in one place or something, or maybe it's at a certain time. Yeah, it might be after 10 minutes or 20 minutes. That's probably what it is. That makes sense. He is not dead. He does have a lot of health.
One family. Prosper.
Yeah, exactly. I don't either, Phlegm. It's just, I see that too much as it is. Where there's people who, like, quite literally say that, like, this is unfair, YouTube's being corrupt, or whatever platform they're talking about. Just to find out later that it's just like, dude, this was in the rules the whole time, you just didn't read. Like, it's just so cringe and annoying to see that kind of stuff. Okay. You have better tiger amulet. Okay, we got the dragon amulet, good. That's probably the last of the items I'll put on from the standard set. Until I get the elixir. I think the elixir might actually be better. But we don't have that yet. Okay, no cutscene here, but we do have a new battle, once again. Guan Yu's escape. So this is another short battle, and as you can see, it's very linear.
Despite superior numbers, Yuan Shao is unable to take Guandu, thanks to the strong defense put up by Cao Cao. However, Cao Cao, noticing a weakness in Yuan's defenses, orders his troops to attack, quickly scattering the enemy forces and resulting in victory. The Battle of Guandu finds sworn brothers Liu Bei and Guan Yu fighting on opposite sides. On one side is Liu Bei, having fought across the land and eventually joining with Yuan Shao. And on the other is Guan Yu, having gone astray from his lord and fighting for Cao Cao. In 201, following a chance meeting between the two, Guan Yu decides to return to his former master and decides to leave Cao Cao. As Guan Yu sets off, a lone figure can be seen following in the distance.
So yeah, this battle can only be done by Xiahou Dun and Guan Yu. So Xiahou Dun is the one that's kind of following him while Guan Yu's trying to get away, essentially. I think that's reflected in the conditions. So victory, Guan Yu defeated, but defeat if the carriage makes it all the way to the 5 gates. I think there's a little bit of leniency here, though. Like, I don't think it necessarily, like, has to make it, like, all the way through, but, like, I'm not gonna test it either. I'm just gonna play it like I normally do and just see what happens. Give me just a moment, guys. I'm trying to see if there's an item on this stage. I don't think there is. There's not. Okay. Yeah, the Grand Commander is gone. Honestly, good riddance. Yuan Shao's kind of like a chump anyway.
Has Guan Yu left already?
Yeah. Going after him?
He is dangerous. You know that.
Is that all?
Huh!
Huh!
Guan Yu, wait!
I've already repaid my debt to Cao Cao. Don't stop me.
I cannot allow you to be in a position to threaten Lord Cao Cao again.
Then I shall cut my way through.
Okay. You cannot KO the carriage, by the way. You can try, but literally no point in trying.
Doesn't matter who I use if I can stop it.
I'm gonna try to pick up some of these items along the way. This might also be a stage where it's like I'm probably not gonna worry too much about getting like all the combo kills or not, just because you are kind of on a time crunch. But if I have an opportunity to, I'll definitely try for it. Leave you. There's gonna be a lot of doors opening up while we're doing this. Okay, yep, there's the life up. I think there's another item here. I think it does help to get rid of some of these troops, though. I think if you just, like, move past them, they're just going to try to follow you anyway, and then kill a whole bunch of them at once. pushed me into that item.
I defeated an officer.
Knock me off, don't knock me off, thank you. I believe this is... What the... That was weird, it like kind of put me in a weird place there. What is it? There it is. This... Okay, I think we're good until the box fort. The box fort is fireproof and lava proof.
I defeated an officer.
Where'd he go? There he is. Damn it. Yeah, sometimes it just takes one soldier to just knock you off the horse, which is really obnoxious. Come on! Bodyguards, you guys could be doing a little better, just saying. Where's the... Okay, the carriage is really far behind, though, so we should be fine. Yo, it's Guan Yu's adopted son, Guan Ping. Before he was a character. A playable character.
I defeated an officer.
Okay, we're about done. I think there's just an item and weapon we have to get on this side. The only reason I'm really getting these is just because, you know, they could end up getting us something that we don't have yet. There are some, like, generic items that have, like, a higher rarity value. So they might be, like, harder to find. And again, we could also get his level 2 weapon, which I'm honestly kind of hoping for, if I'm being honest.
Behold the spear of Little Dragon.
Yeah, this is a very straightforward stage. Apparently, like, I saw, like, a YouTube short recently that talked about the, like, 10 most difficult weapons to get in this game. And apparently Xiahou Dun's was, like, really high up, but, like, that was actually the first level 4 weapon I got during my first playthrough. But again, I had him at basically max stats. I'm sure if you try to get it on your first, like, run through the game, it'll probably be hard, because the character may not be maxed, but... And again, time crunch and everything, but... Let your guard down, please.
I defeated an officer.
Okay, we should be good. I think Guan Yu's all that's left.
Oh, such incredible strength.
Yeah, the Spear of Dratini, that's what Xiahou Dun was talking about.
If you won't come back, then I must kill you.
We do what we must. Come.
Oh. I believe, okay, he's taking a little bit of damage. I think I just have a lot of attack boosts, though. That's probably why. If this were hard mode, he'd be taking very little damage, easily. Yeah, so the carriage is not even in the box for it yet, so... We have time. I think one thing I'll show off like an item that we can get here. It's actually pretty helpful. Yeah, no. So I believe in one of these you can find this basically allows you to have your Muso bar maxed for like 10 seconds. And you can do a lot of damage with that if like you use it properly, so... Come on. Frickin' rock. You wanna stay on that rock? Fine.
I defeated an officer.
There we go.
Impressive. Take my head to Lord Cao Cao.
I have no need of your head. Besides, your beard is in the way.
I will admit, the first time I heard that line, like, I thought it was a pretty badass thing to say, honestly. Your beard is in the way. So in reality, like, for this battle, Guan Yu does eventually get away, regardless. So, canonically, it's like we didn't really change anything by winning this battle. I think what actually happens in, like, the actual story is that they do catch up with Guan Yu, but then Cao Cao arrives and he's like, nope, let him go. These were the terms we agreed to. He's allowed to leave. And they kind of make their peace with it. And that actually does lead to another point that'll come up later, but I don't think that's going to be addressed at all in this game anyway, so it's not really a huge deal. Sweet. Okay, we got... It's level 2 now. That's good. And trust me, we're going to need it for the next stage. So I'm glad that we got it, and we did. Oh, look, he's the rear general, just like Wan Shu was. He's gonna attack from the rear. Okay, guys, I'm gonna let this next cutscene play. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom really quick while this next one's playing, so... if I don't start talking right away, that's why. But I will be right back.
The forces of Wu are quickly approaching. What are your orders?
Wait a moment. We have orders from our lord. He said to bloody their nose. Then pull back and wait for reinforcements. The time for talk is over. Now we can move on to the planning.
Okay, I'm back. You first learned of the Dynasty Warriors gameplay through Gundam on Xbox 360. For me, it was Dynasty Warriors 2. The demo disc for PlayStation 2 specifically. I went over that story during the first session, so... One of the first things I talked about in that session, if you're curious, but, yeah. Okay, well... Let us finally use the Great Scimitar, so we have a better weapon now. Let's also switch to this. Trying to think if there's any other items we need to unlock. I'm sure there are. I mean, the generic items. I think we still need the luck one and the reach one. I think there's another one too. Oh, the Muso charge, yeah. So yeah, I think there's 3 generic items we still need. Okay, so Battle of Hefei. Let's introduce this battle.
After loyally serving under Cao Cao, Guan Yu decides to leave for his former master Liu Bei. Xiahou Dun, fearful of Guan Yu's strength, siding with Liu Bei, sets off in pursuit, and with his victory, defeats the mighty Guan Yu. With their spirits high, Wei looks to quash resistance from a frightened Wu. Sun Quan leads a large army and attacks the Wei territory. Cao Cao attempts to send reinforcements to the front line at Huan Castle, but they arrive too late.
Oh my god, they used the word quash. I can't believe it.
In the year 215, moving north, the Wu army arrives at Hefei. Hearing of Wu's attack, Cao Cao, following Zhang Liao's advice, agrees to send a unit to meet them. Will the counter-strike against Sun Quan prevail? Only time will tell.
Okay, so, not a whole lot to say about this battle. It's just the basic, hey, Wei, Wu battle. This can sometimes be the finale between Wei and Wu in a story mode. I believe it is in this case. I think the last 2 battles were Shu battles with Xiahou Dun. But yeah. A couple of very important things happen in this map that we'll need to address when the time comes. But the main thing we need to address is the conditions here, because as you can see, there is an extra defeat condition. Sun Quan can actually make it into Cao Cao's HQ, and if he does, you automatically lose. So you have to be very careful with that. So if you see Sun Quan moving towards the HQ, you need to stop him immediately. Because it's sometimes he'll get stopped by units along the way, but other times he won't. So you just kind of have to like make sure that everything is covered before that happens, essentially. But yeah, this is a pretty cool battle. Probably one of my favorite like Wu battles in the series. Or Wu/Wei battles, anyway. A lot of iconic moments and lines and everything.
Front lines, retake the middle. That's the vital spot of the Wu army.
Yeah, we have another attack, too. This attack is his generic knock an enemy into the air and slam it down.
I defeated an officer.
Yeah, usually my method for this battle is just to try and, like, take out enemies in each section.
We must fight well.
That's really all you can do, anyway.
I will not let you through. Try if you dare.
The enemy has been reinforced.
Yeah, so if you see that red and white dot start to blinking, like moving very, very fast towards my HQ, then yes, we want to avoid that at all costs. I mean, I'll try to keep my eye on that. He doesn't do it until a certain point of the battle anyway, but still.
More insects.
Yeah, I'm actually getting kind of...
I defeated an officer.
Okay, just one attack, that's fine.
I defeated an officer.
Ooh, +4. Wait, who's that?
Lord, I must leave you now. Long live Wu.
We
Sorry,
must
man.
be triumphant.
Oh. Oh yeah, I forget that he sometimes comes down here. I don't know what determines that. This kind of happens sometimes.
They joined against us.
He's normally in like the middle of the map.
I defeated an officer.
Okay.
Don't lag behind.
I don't know if there's any other enemies here though. There's a lot of officers in the middle, so I may want to go there next. This is kind of one of those stages where if you're like kind of in a time crunch, you may have to forego the health and Muso upgrades just because they can be kind of out of the way if you're not going to a specific location. I think this battle is like infinitely easier on the Wu side. We should be getting a cutscene soon.
I defeated an officer.
Also, crossbowmen in this level suck. I mean, they suck anyway, but especially here. There's just like so many of them in the middle section. You do not have any sub-officers anymore, so... Yeah. And all my bodyguards keep dying.
I defeated an officer.
Maybe they should stop sucking. Maybe that's the solution.
We must fight well.
I do kind of like in like future games where you can actually like name the bodyguards and stuff. And you can like make like kind of funny little meme names, or you know, make all your friends your bodyguards. And then you start crying and just like start seeing on screen that Odin has been slain, and you're like, no, Odin, I liked him. Who's gonna teach me about rad gravity now? Yeah, there's a lot of officers up here. What the hell? There's a cutscene I am really surprised we haven't seen yet. Especially since our morale's getting better, so like we should honestly be seeing it.
I defeated an officer.
Okay, good, that was an item. you going? No, seriously, where are you going? It's a very fair question.
I defeated an officer.
I defeated an officer.
Okay, what do we got? Not a lot of sub-officers left at this point, seriously. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna see if I can get this thing up here. So this is our HQ right now. The health upgrade, or it might be the Muso one. One of them is here. That is the health. The Muso one's in the top right corner. Which I might... I'm still not getting that cutscene, so I'm honestly thinking about just going ahead and going there. I think I will. They are taking their sweet-ass time with that cutscene. Do you have any officers? You don't. Okay, so you're going to be actually really easy to take care of. Then we can just go right back in the middle, like nothing's wrong anyway. Hey Ringra, how you doing? I don't know if you saw my message in my server today or not, but Star Road may not be salvageable after all. Oh, okay, that's what you call that. Okay.
Shall we begin? On guard.
The funny thing is, though, is like I really don't feel like we're losing a lot from losing the Mario Star Road VODs. Because I don't think there was anything like super memorable from that playthrough aside from the game just being good. So at that point, you know, just playing it again seems like a better investment of time anyway.
I'm too young to die.
Oh. I get it. It's because he's young. That's his trait, I guess. I don't know. Okay, I need to... So in order to get this cutscene in the middle that I keep talking about, we need Zhang Liao to meet up with this character right here.
This will be your last battle.
Which I guess I could just try to get him to do that. We can do that by, like, here, yeah, follow me.
We must fight well.
I don't know how you knocked me over here. Is he? What? No!
I'm off to the next battle. I'm leaving the rest to you.
That was not the cutscene, by the way. That was a different cutscene. And I think this one just basically makes it so that other cutscene can't happen. But I guess we can just kill him now. Wait. Okay, no, he's still here. I was like, where'd he go? So yeah, basically there's a cutscene that will basically kill off this character that I'm about to fight. It didn't activate for whatever reason, but it is what it is. At least we get to kill him now and get an item upgrade out of it, or a weapon up, or a attack upgrade, I think.
Has fate abandoned me? Oh.
I defeated an officer.
Oh, hey, Dark Lord of Sock Puppets. I wish I liked Mario 74 more. I just kind of remember how, like, cringely mean-spirited that hack was. I don't know, it just bothered me. Okay, so we only have the main commander and his other officer left, which seems like that's not much. But trust me, there's more to this battle still. There's still more to this battle. But I'm going to take care of this stuff now, just to maybe give me a little bit of breathing room. Because there is something else I want to do in this battle that could be time-consuming. Time-consuming and a little scary, too.
All that stand against me shall perish.
But yeah, basically with Super Mario Star Road, the problem with that is just like the first and the last VOD, because there were 3 sessions to that. The first and the third session won't load for some reason, and the second one, well, the second VOD works fine. The video quality is not the greatest either. So it just seems like I don't think it's worth just saving one VOD from that. So I think it just makes more sense just to potentially play the game again in the future. That was a fun hack. I do remember enjoying it.
You're too deep. Be careful.
Soon, I believe it's around the 76-minute mark. Or 76-minute left mark, I should say. In hard modes, you probably don't want to do all this clearing out because it's just time-consuming and, again, soon Xuan might charge at your base, so...
Where is Sun Quan? Who are you? It's Zheng Liao. Zheng Liao is here.
Who are you?
Zhang Liao, well done. Crush Wu for me.
But...
Attack!
If Wei has Zhang Liao, Wu has Gan Ning.
Yep.
Hit them with everything we've got. Bring me the traitor Cao Cao's head.
So that means that he's going to basically be charging.
I defeated an officer.
Again, assuming that he doesn't get held up by enemy troops, which he does kind of, but I don't know. Sometimes they just get magic random AI powers where they just break out of it, so you have to just kind of be careful of that, I guess. But as you can see, Ganing is basically attacking our HQ now, but he's not Sun Xuan, so we're not going to fail if he gets there.
Fall behind.
Well, see, that's the thing. I didn't like that sarcastically edgy humor. I hated that about the game. It just seemed really cringe. It honestly seemed more cringe than the Robocon, like, dialogue. And I thought that was pretty cringe, too. At least some of the Robocon stuff had, like, parody aspects of it. Which I think is what kind of helped that, but... Mario 74 was basically like, you're an idiot. It's funny because you're an idiot, or something. Like, I don't know, this was stupid.
Reinforcements have arrived.
Ah, they're here. It's not over. We're still in this.
That sound familiar?
We will break through in one charge.
Did that quote sound familiar, guys? There it is. There it is. Oh my god, these frickin' archers. Yep, that's it. That's where the quote comes from. Ah, they're here. And see, I wouldn't be surprised if some of you just, like, didn't even, like, bat an eye. You probably just thought, oh, hey, Slim's streaming, that quote came up, someone just rated or whatever. But no, no. Come on! Let me on the horse! Oh, God. It's so freaking annoying. Okay. Now, let's go all the way back to our HQ so we can kill Ganing, because not only does Ganing have an item, a rare item that he'll drop that we don't have yet, but I believe this is also how you unlock him as well. So you have to actually beat him in this map to get him. Say the line, Bart. You thought it was from Fire Emblem? Well, technically, the image that like the GIF I have playing when the alert does go through, it is of Fire Emblem, but the actual voice line is from this game.
They call me Ganin of the Bells. Let's play.
Oh my god, Ganing invented Let's Plays. Okay, so be careful here, because Ganing really, really hurts. If he gets an attack on you, it'll sting. He does have, like, I don't know if he has, like, I think it's just because his morale is at 8 stars right now. I think that's the only reason why. It's more so that he's just more aggressive. He also has, like, a lot of crossbowing around, too, which is also kind of annoying. Yeah, Ganing was one of my favorite characters. Like, my favorite Wu characters. I still like him, but just, I wouldn't say he's my favorite anymore.
I defeated an officer.
I'm really messed up today.
Sure did. Now you're dead.
Don't lag behind.
Oh, where's my horse? Okay, well, we should be good now. I don't see Sun Quan anywhere. All the enemies have been taken care of, so this battle is dead. Or done. Yeah, this entire battle is dead now. Also, I did see that Odin stopped in. How you doing, Odin? I won't quote the same message that I've been saying the last few streams whenever you come in. As hilarious as it was. Wait, what the hell? Come on! Invisible walls. Wait, Flame, you're literally just using the same alert I do. Like, I mean, I don't mind. You can do what you want, but like, it's just kind of weird. It is a good alert, though. I will admit, for raiding, especially. Rip Dynasty Warriors 3. Let's play's over, guys. It's over. I almost have True Muso, so that's good. Stop blocking me. Thank you. There we go. He dead.
Brother, for the glory of our family.
It was a much quicker affair than anybody could have anticipated. I guess so. I mean, that was definitely one of the things that me and DJ Mo talked about before I started this. It's just that... Oh, wow, we actually got the level 3 sword. I was not expecting that. Well, hell yeah, we can actually use that now. We also get the Power Scroll, Never Lose Weapon Deadlocks. That's all that is. Can be kind of helpful, but it's really not that necessary, I think. But yeah, me and DJ Mo, like, you know, he was always disappointed that like there were no playthroughs that showed everything in this game, and that's why he wanted to do the first one, basically. And I kind of felt the same way until I saw that he actually did that. So at that point, I was a little less inclined, but. You know, I still love this game, so I still wanted to do it anyway, still. Okay, no cutscene for this next level. I think this is this is the second short level. So this one won't be too long. Yeah, you don't usually get level 3s on level 5 of easy. You usually don't, so that is kind of a rarity, honestly. So it's great that we have that. Let me also bring up something. I didn't miss any items, did I? I did not. I think there's an item here, though. Actually, there aren't. Okay, well, this will be an easy thing for me, then.
Thanks to the efforts of Zhang Liao, Cao Cao emerges victorious against the Wu forces at Hefei. Suffering heavy losses, the Wu army is destroyed, taking the Wei Empire to even greater heights of power. In response to Wei's expansion, Zhuge Liang leads the Shu army to battle. Wei, with their forces to the west and Commander Cao Zhen defeated, promotes Sima Yi to the rank of General Commander. Setting out immediately, Sima Yi confronts Zhuge Liang at Qishan, and in 228 presses towards Shu's strongpoint in Hanzong, Jieting. Protecting Jieting was Zhuge Liang's beloved pupil, Ma Su.
Okay, so this is just another Wei versus Shu battle, pretty much. The main thing here is, well, first of all, as you'll probably notice, is Cao Cao and Liu Bei are not here. This is... I don't know if they're dead yet at this point. I'm not 100% sure, but essentially at this point, Sima Yi and Zhuge Liang kind of become the commanders of both Wei and Shu, respectively. So we won't see Cao Cao anymore moving forward. But yeah, basically, for this battle, there's this mountain. Zhuge Liang's pupil is, you know, at the mountain. Makes a terrible mistake, and then we take over the mountain. That's essentially the story here for this battle. That's really all I got for this one. I'm sure there's like more significance than that. It's just I don't know all the main details. Historically, they were dead. Okay.
Report from the spies. The main Shu force has definitely camped.
So, was the enemy camp pretty?
What? It was normal, I suppose.
People! We must destroy their formation with a beautiful one of our own. This is the art of battle. Now, you will see. We shall take the Shu supply depot and cut their feet out from under them. All units, break through the enemy defenses and find the supply depot.
Zhang He is just hilarious. I love Zhang He so much. He gets kind of like that stereotypical eccentric officer edit, but I don't know. I enjoy it.
Okay, this is what I do best.
Okay, so when you get an officer's third weapon, you do get another attack for your combo. I wouldn't say Xiahou Dun's is that great. It kind of just creates... It's basically Blade Beam from Final Fantasy VII.
You were!
So Highway on. I don't know if I'm ready for you yet, though. Nope, you have one more sub-officer before I fight you. I'm just gonna ignore you for now. But yeah, usually, like, the 5 combo will be, like, some kind of elemental attack, or just, like, a very big, sweeping, like, combo attack, or not combo, but like crowd clear move.
Officer.
Here we go. Leon, leave me alone. I'm trying to ignore you right now.
We'll crush them.
I love John. He's just a really fun character. I also just love the way his like fighting style works too. That's another reason why I really enjoy it.
I defeated an officer.
Okay, I believe you're the officer that I'm looking for. Yes. I do kind of think they overdo his personality a little bit the further they get in the series. Here, I think it's just like it's fine, but like.
So, you're joined.
It doesn't bother me too much. Like Randy said, I mean, He's at least entertaining, unlike Zuzu, who I just find annoying.
Don't lag behind.
I'd rather have entertaining than annoying, basically. Okay, dude. Now, I'm gonna fight you now, so at least be thankful I'm actually paying attention to you.
Show them our strength.
We shall attack Zhang Yi and all of his men.
We shall attack Zhang Yi and all his men.
This is futile.
I think that means we do need to attack Natsu now, though. Which I don't even know if my... I don't even see my horse anymore, which is kind of not ideal. I also want to make sure that we got... I think we did get the health upgrade, or the Muso upgrade. Oh yeah, because I think my horse is right next to it, where it was.
Don't let anyone get ahead of you.
Okay.
Don't fall behind!
I defeated an officer.
God, it's like, it's so satisfying when you kill a whole group of crossbowmen with one attack, but then it's just like, oh wait, no, one of them survived. It's like, come on. Okay. Oh, the sub-officer's looking now. Oh, Masu's dead. Okay, well I don't have to worry about him anymore. I think we'll get a cutscene with Zhang He here because that happened. If I'm not mistaken.
Justice is with us. We shall prevail.
I am John Wei. Fight me.
You forgot the G in your name.
A downhill charge, like falling blossoms. My people, let's dance around them.
Okay, seriously, remind me when I finish this playthrough to turn off the rumble. It's getting really annoying for me. Keep forgetting.
I defeated an officer.
Retreating brings no shame. We shall meet again.
Yeah, level 3 weapons are great. I'm really disappointed we didn't get Zhang Fei's, but it's okay.
All units, break through the enemy defenses and find the supply depot.
Did I get him?
You are very skilled. I salute you.
I am John Wayne.
I
I'm John Wayne.
officer.
They just replaced... There's a mod that replaces John Way with John Wayne. I am John Wayne. So dumb. It's so fun.
We will destroy them.
I need fan art of that immediately. Oh god, wait till you hear his death quote. If you're talking about Ma Chao. I think he has one of the funnier death deliveries. I think there's still reinforcements that come at some point for Shu as well, so...
I defeated an officer.
See, like, I actually managed to do a double combo right there, so I didn't even have to use the Muso for it, which is nice. I like to call that the shaky camera cutscene. I don't even know why they have that shaky camera there. Oh, okay, here we go.
Behold the spear of Little Dragon.
You already said that! Say something else! I actually do like his other two entrance cutscenes. I believe every character has 3 unique things they say whenever you meet them in battle.
I cannot fall here. My lord needs me.
You're better than rumors say.
Just like Michael Bay, yeah. I didn't know Dynasty Warriors 3 was directed by Michael Bay.
Don't lag behind.
It would really explain, like, a couple of things, though. Only a couple, though.
There is more to me than just strategy.
Oh, Zugalion, I'm not looking forward to playing as you. Even on easy mode, I feel like playing as Zugalion can be really rough. That's why I kind of hope I at least get Sima Yi before Zugalion, because even though Zugalion, like, they both use the same kind of weapon, I feel like Sima Yi's moveset and potential is just a little better. He's a little stronger. I believe I did get both of the upgrades. Oh yeah, because I was talking about John Wayne being in Dynasty Warriors 3. That's right. They got the true attack on me.
I will take my leave now.
Yeah, you probably should. You're trying to fight me with just a fan, so, like, kind of outmatched in terms of weapons there. Yeah, we took some damage at the end there. Even on easy mode, these last few stages can be kind of rough if you're not careful. Doesn't really matter. I'll get this because there's a lot of stuff going on, even though I'm not going to use that weapon ever again. There's no reason to. Okay. Well, we have Xiahou Dun's last stage now. So let's see the cutscene.
Zhuge Liang is getting worried. He's trying to speed things up.
The last twinkle of a dying flame is beautiful. Shall he die beautifully?
We shall smother the flames of war and bring peace. Then, we can say that we have perfected the art of war.
Today, Shu dies. Attack!
Okay, Wuzhang Plains, very common finale stage. If you're playing as the Wei or Shu forces, there's a pretty good possibility this will be the final stage. Obviously it wasn't for Zhang Fei, but you'll see it a lot, basically.
After losing Hanzong to Shu's northern campaign, the Wei forces led by Sima Yi attack Jieting. The Wei army defeats Ma Su, whose troops were stationed on the mountaintop, thereby successfully retaking the lands of Hanzong. Despite the balance of power beneath the heavens shifting towards the Wei Empire, the Shu kingdom is persistent in their desire to restore the Han Dynasty. Determined to reverse Shu's disadvantageous position, Zhuge Liang boldly decides to build a stronghold on the Wuzhang plains. Meanwhile, Wei sends Sima Yi to drive back the Shu expedition, with the two forces meeting on the plains of Wuzhang. In the year 234, the leaders of Wei and Shu meet in a battle to decide the fate of the land.
Okay, but yeah, as you can see, there's a lot of enemies, and it's a big map. It's also another darkness map, and it's probably also the darkest map in the game. So I'm a little worried about how this will look, so let me know if you think I need to adjust the brightness a little. Also, Zhang Fei is here. Definitely shouldn't be here. Definitely dead at this point. But he's doing his thing. Let's see. Any items? There is, it looks like. Okay, at least it's near the end, though. Okay, well, first and foremost, I gotta get the health upgrade. This is the case where the health and Musa upgrades are literally in the two headquarters.
All units, surround the enemy stronghold! Don't fall into their hands! Be cautious!
I gotta say, I honestly really did like the layout of the Dynasty Warriors 2 Wuzhang Plains. I thought it was like, it was very symmetrical, but like, I think it just kind of worked with it pretty well. I'm not really too big of a fan of the layout of this one, just because it's kind of like, there's a lot of just like random, like, the river you have to go around. Sometimes, like, the staircases are at a very specific point on these little mountaintops. It can just be kind of awkward. It's not too bad. It's not the worst map in this game by any stretch. It's not a frickin', like, labyrinth of ships like Kirby can do. Yeah, rumors of his death were greatly exaggerated. From what I remember, I think, like, again, the historians here can correct me.
I'm itching for a fight.
Stop itching yourself. Stop scratching yourself, then. I believe Zhang Fei was killed by, like, one of his, like, men because, like, Zhang Fei was, like, acting up because he was drunk or whatever. And, like, they put him down because he was getting too violent in his state.
I defeated an officer.
We must fight well.
Please, be careful.
Zhang Fei, guess what? I killed your brother. Well, I didn't kill him, but I did fight his brother at one point, too.
Good luck. My brothers, forgive me.
You are my gravity. Aww.
I defeated an officer.
Yeah, I want to say Xiahou Dun wasn't alive at this point in the storyline either.
They're still coming.
I think this was like just after, maybe? This battle, I mean. I'll read it. Randy seems to know a lot about like timeline stuff, so I'll acknowledge that comment in a second. Crap, I didn't get rid of that. No! Well, I might be max defense anyway. So I think it's actually relatively easy to max defense if you just kill all the gate guards in a playthrough, anyway. He was drunk after Guan Yu's death, starting beating his men, then they killed him in his sleep. Yeah, that sounds about right. So there was a reason for why he was drunk. But, yeah. Probably shouldn't beat up your own men. Because that will only cause resentment, and, yeah. Also, I'll mention this now, there is actually a special item you can get on this map for both sides. But it's kind of hard to get it on easy mode. Because it involves, like, your troops, like your own allies getting slain a lot. And I generally try to avoid that by just playing normally. So you might have to, like, increase the difficulty and then just, like, not do anything for a while to get it to happen. But then it's risky doing that because this is a map that can be really hard if you let the AI kind of build up their morale. So you have to be very careful. Okay, oh yeah, so Xiahou Dun actually kind of died around the same time Zhang Fei did, then, if you think about it.
You're stronger than rumors say.
Wow, an item that is hard to get on easy mode. Yeah. But I mean, it's weird, because I always played on easy mode as a kid, and I did get the item on it before. It's possible you can get it on it, it's just... It just depends, again, on how you play. Because if you destroy a lot of troops, like, your general troop morale is gonna go up. And then, like, all your units are gonna perform better. So, you know, they won't die, and then you get the item by troops dying, so... you kind of need to do bad to get the item. I do think this map is slightly easier with Wei, because I think when you play as Xiahou, there are enemy reinforcements that get added. And when they get added, they kind of obviously slow down the process a little bit. I'm surprised we haven't seen any battle-related cutscenes yet, because there are actually a couple for this map. We're just doing too good, I guess. I don't know. Who do we have up here? Yan Yan. I really thought Ma Chao was in this battle, but I haven't seen him yet. Maybe he's not in this battle.
Hurry! The Xiahou army is almost here!
Yes. Ah, reinforcements would have arrived. Yeah, it seems like no matter what on Wei's side, like, you get reinforcements, you get the catapults that you can set up. Although, honestly, the catapults can kind of be to your, like, detriment, and I'll explain why when we get to that point.
Don't fall behind!
Because they can kind of hurt you in addition to the enemy. You guys are chilling here. Wow, so some of my troops are actually having trouble over there. That is interesting. Okay, let me look at this really quick. Okay, yeah, I don't see Ma Chao. I guess Ma Chao's not in this map. Well, I guess we'll have to wait till the next playthrough to see his death quote then. Yo, Wang Ping is here? Everybody Wang Ping tonight?
You're stronger than rumors say.
Now! Attack!
Randy, that does not matter. Zhang Fei was here. That already disproves that argument. That's not the reason he's not here. I honestly thought he was, like, in this actual battle in this game. Not relevant at all. Just saying. Yeah, yo, the Wang Ping? The Zap Brannigan? Who is the Zap Brannigan?
officer.
Okay.
I defeated an officer.
Oh, 2 items. How lame. Not to mention, I'm also just playing as a character who wasn't alive for this battle. I think it. Oh my god! I freaking hate these archers. I think it is appropriate that they do try to, like, kind of, when they are giving characters extra stages, they do seem to, like, try to, like, focus those extra stages on battles that they probably would have taken part in. Where, like, I feel like Xiahou Dun had more of a, like, grudge against Shu. So, as a result, Shu kind of becomes the closing stretch for his levels.
I will die fighting.
Not true in all cases, obviously, but that does seem like what they kind of try to go for anyway.
I shall defeat all before me. To battle!
What's your saying, Nate? Oh god, okay, I am going to do this right now. So, that is what's dangerous about being in this area when the catapults are raining down. Because if those catapults hit you, you will lose a lot of HP. And keep in mind, these are your catapult attacks too. So if they hit you, you can just, like, really... It's just really, really dangerous. Because I had green health, and I got hit by a rock, and now I'm, like, in red health, about to die. So I did that just to be safe, because I don't want to redo all of that again.
It's too dangerous! Fall back!
Especially since we're in with a lot of these guys,
too dangerous!
too.
Fall back!
You literally just told me that. And don't worry, if we do die, like, it'll keep that battle save point, so it's not a big deal. Like, if it happens, I'll even showcase. He needs food badly. I think I saw, like, there might be one, like, on the ground right here. Hey, there's some of our reinforcements. And my rumbling controller.
Wait,
okay, I see something over there. I think that's the item that Jiang Wei dropped, though. Which I do need to... Oh, okay. There it is. It's not much, but it's something. Let's see if I can find some other help. Start heading away. I may have accidentally killed Jiang Wei's sub-officer. Or I may have killed him before I killed the sub-officer, but whatever.
Don't let anyone get ahead!
Where's my horse? There he is. See, this is another reminder that crossbowmen suck in Dynasty Warriors 3.
They think they can pass our army!
We got another cutscene coming up, by the way. Man, the right side of the battle looks kind of weird. They made more progress over there than I thought. Not enough to change the tide or anything, but still. cutscene, I believe.
You snake!
Since you saw us, now you must die!
You snake.
Yeah, another changes for every character you are. Cutscene. Really? I thought I got a 16 combo.
An officer.
Also, just for those wondering, I think if, like, because obviously, you know, there's the whole, like, if you get 8 combos, you power up the drop they have. I don't think 16 will, like, power it up to the next one. I don't think it stacks like that. I want to say it's just one static upgrade here. And I think only, like, the +1s can be improved anyway. Take care of all these guys over here because we let the right side get kind of carried away here. You saw us falling from the sky, now you must die! Pretty much, it's pretty much the exact thing that happened there.
So, they joined.
Yes, they did. Again, I am really curious to see the defense values after this battle. God, the John Wayne thing is still like my favorite meme that I've made today. I'm John Wayne, fight me. What's he doing there? At least all these, like, officers are in the middle. I don't have to go all the way up, but still. Gotta slam dunk it in there. I think Wei Yan's over here somewhere. Get over here. Eh. I tried to salvage that one, but it's too late.
Don't fall behind!
There he is.
Destroy!
Ow. Okay. I think we can head towards the ending now, because I don't think there's any other major noteworthy things here. And I think our entire troops will charge, if I remember correctly, once their next reinforcements come, which they should be coming shortly. And see, that's perfect, because the catapult stopped, so now we can get to the end without being assaulted by frickin' rocks the whole time. Now we have the long hallway of doom. It's actually not that scary. Honestly, I think the scariest part about this hallway is just the fact that, like, if you get here and you need health...
Who says I'm too old for this?
Your face. Is if, like, you get all the way here, you realize you need health, and, like, you have to go all the way back to get it. And it's not even a guarantee that you'll make it back, because there could still be, like, a lot of archers. So yeah, this is Wuzhang. His gimmick is that he's old. That's pretty much it. It's like he's old, but he's like a really good fighter still. A really good archer too, apparently. Shame he doesn't, you know, use one in like his main combat. At least in this game, anyway.
I defeated an officer.
Don't lag behind.
Okay, we are at the end. Only one more officer to get.
Battles are not won by strength alone.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't mean to discount Wuzhang right there. He is a really cool character. And I think he especially when they, like, show, like, more of his cutscenes and stuff in future games, like, major respect. Seriously.
Show them our strength.
It's just I kind of feel like at least at this point, like that was his kind of a gimmick for him, or like his bit was that he was just old.
So, they have used everything they possess.
Victory is ours!
Okay. Just gotta get one more gate captain and we can be done. And we can be done with that cursed rumble too. Again, if I remember. Oh, I meant to comment on this earlier. Like, someone said about, like, oh yeah, he might use a fan, but at least his fan shoots fire at you. It's like, that was technically part of his true Muso or true special attack, where every character gets that fire effect, so it's not really even that relevant. Dude, you're running away.
My lord, I was unable to fulfill your dream. I beg your forgiveness.
Oh yeah, I think it was you, but yeah, I just wanted to explain that because I didn't get to explain that earlier because I think there was a cutscene plan. Okay, 2 out of 39. Another story done. I think this is better still. Okay, that improved. Oh god, ugh. I don't want that to be his thing for every character that loses their eye. No, no, no. Also, I apparently did this 25 minutes faster than Zhang Fei's. Yeah, thanks, Randy. I appreciate it. I will be doing another run. Mainly I wanted to see just the time constraint. That did take about 3 hours to do one. I think in the future I'm not going to try to do 2 per stream. I might just do like 1.5. But I will try to do 2 for this one, just because I advertised that. Okay, I'm not gonna show the whole credits again, but I will show until the little cutscene ends. We don't need to listen to the song every single time. Okay. So if you want to like stop this early, all you have to do is hold L and R and then press start and select. It's a quick way to get back to the menu, and it's already saved that you completed it, so you won't lose anything by skipping it. But I wanted to call attention to some in that cutscene because I forgot all about this until someone called attention to that last time I watched someone play this game. When he like has the like egg in his like little chopsticks and is about to eat it and kind of freaks out. Someone pointed out that that was actually kind of PTSD from like the whole eye incident. Because obviously, you know, it's a round white object he was about to eat. I did not even like put that two and two together until someone mentioned that. And that really hit a lot different for me once I saw that. I thought he was just like reacting due to like seeing a pretty girl or something, I don't know. But no. Why'd I come here again? I think I just wanted to very quickly show the character select screen now to see if we unlocked anybody. Which we definitely have. Okay, yeah, we have one Xiahou for, I guess, just beating Guandu. For Wei, we've unlocked Sima Yi, and we've unlocked Zenji. And we've also unlocked Ganing for Wu. I think that's all we unlocked, though. Okay, I didn't quite max his defense, but I got pretty close. Yeah. Oh, I didn't max it for Hefei either, though, so... Okay, well... let's start the next one. So the last kingdom we have is the Kingdom of Wu. The first character I beat Wu with was Huang Gai. Huang Gai is kind of in the same vein as Wuzhang, the old guy archer we talked about a little bit ago. He's known for just his many years of service for the Wu Empire. He basically served all 3 generations of the Wu clan's Sun family, and yeah, he basically did a lot. He was also like one of the main proponents of the fire attack in Kirby, which is obviously a very important milestone, so he was definitely vital for that. And in this game, he has a giant club that he loves hitting people with, and I think that's pretty cool. But we have a very familiar route here. The first 2 battles are going to be basically the same as they were in Xiahou Dun's story, so I won't need to go through all of these cutscenes and introductions and stuff. But yeah, we do have the Yellow Turban Rebellion again. This time, though, we have the red hair saddle, so we can actually go through this a bit quicker. Thank God. But we're also starting on a different point of the map as well. I thought they were just shocked that Homeboy just ate a whole egg. No. I mean, I eat a whole egg for breakfast every morning, so...
Go! Ye children of the Yellow Turban!
I forgot to frickin'
Break the siege of the Yellow
do my
Turban.
controller thing again, by the way. The rumble.
Humble the rebels.
I forget that every single time. It's just like, I want to keep playing. It's almost like I like Dynasty Warriors 3, guys. I don't know what to tell you.
I defeated an officer.
Yeah, Huang Gai is pretty cool. He doesn't have like a lot of variety with his like attacks, but his attacks are generally pretty strong. So it's pretty easy to just like knock out a lot of these fools pretty quickly and easily.
We must fight well.
I think to unlock Zhang Jiao in free mode, I think you have to beat both of his brothers, Zhang Liang and Zhang Bao. I don't think I beat Zhang Liang last time. I think he got KO'd off screen, if I remember correctly.
You flaming idiot! Take this!
Take this! Yep, we're gonna hear that cutscene again. Okay, you're not an officer. Here's one. And before I find out, it's just a one that gives like an item or something. Ah. It just sucks, is you know you're probably not going to get a level 2 weapon on stage 1. It's like very wishful thinking.
Behold.
Did he already get killed? Or is he just freezing the river already?
We will stop them dead.
He might just be freezing the river already. I don't think that's really saying much. Ow.
Useless! Useless!
11 later games he does a wrestling. Yeah, he definitely does. He doesn't just use his club. I think he also like can throw bombs too. Like I think he gets that in Dynasty Warriors 4. So I remember he was one of the first characters I played as in that game too. And I was like, oh, they gave him bombs, I guess. Okay, interesting. I think also in like the much later games, like he can use like a giant canoe for his weapon to symbolize the fact that he, you know, like uses boats or whatever.
I defeated an officer.
Kirby and everything. So we got him. Oh man, there's troops over here now. Oh, that's you still. Oh, okay, he stops using bombs after 5. Where is this officer that's up here? I don't want to go too far, because I don't want to, like, set this battle in the final stage already.
So, they join.
I defeated an officer.
We must fight well.
Maybe I will. Because here's the thing, if I defeat Zhang Xiao right now, I don't have to worry about necessarily climbing the whole mountain to get Zhang Bao, but then you miss out on the magic cutscenes too, which I don't know if you guys might be a little more interested in that. I know you're going to say do what I want to do, but I'm conflicted, guys, okay? I could also end up going in that direction, get there too slow, and it doesn't even matter, so...
I defeated an officer.
And then I just get neither of what I wanted to do there. Okay, I'm gonna risk it. I'm just gonna go for her. I'm doing cutscene percent.
Don't fall behind.
And I don't want to go that way because I think I'll get stuck. Because this map makes no sense sometimes.
We will not let them pass.
I just want to see the feel the power of my magic cutscene again. I just want to see that one because that one's just funny. I think he got killed. I don't see him on the map anymore.
Don't get behind.
Feel the power of my magic.
Oh, my controller won't shut up again.
Do not fear their magic. Everyone, attack!
I also just love that little like paper plate shield that he has. Did I really miss out on? Sure did. Yes, a very deadly card trick. He's going to throw all of his playing cards into the air, all 52 of them, and each one is going to land on his skin and give him a paper cut in a different location. Which, that sounds really terrible, by the way. Okay, so I think with that, I think we did unlock Zhang Xiao, so we will have him for free mode. We were going to get him no matter what. It's not like he's hard to unlock or anything. It's just you have to do very specific requirements to get some characters.
When all else fails, attack!
Yeah, whatever.
When all else fails, tack!
And then tack and the power of Juju just appears on screen. Speaking of games that are on the Game Boy Advance,
They joined against us.
tomorrow on Twitch, we will be starting the next game for GB Ace. And we will be playing the Berenstain Bears. So, hope you guys are ready for that. To be the
They're strong.
amazing adventure that it'll likely be. Apparently it's like only like an hour long too, so it might be a very short completion.
Show them our strength.
Okay, I'm after some long games we've had, I don't mind that. Feel the power of my Juju. Yeah, we did finish Monster Rancher. Did you leave like before we finished? But yeah, Sword-A-Lot did make it after all. Which surprised even me, because I was not convinced he could finish that, but he didn't. Considering, like, whenever I fought a golem, he would just die.
You're a better jet than I have heard.
Is this sub-officer over here? This sub-officer might be in the castle. If he is, I don't really want to go all the way up there just to kill him, so I'm not going to have him do this.
I defeated an officer.
We must fight well.
Yeah, but yeah, Wuzhang was in the castle, so I'm glad I hadn't done that. Oh, you're only okay. Who am I thinking of? Oh, you know what? No, I'm thinking of Namadu. I had someone who like. I think it's because I had someone come to the stream on that.
We will crush them.
On Tuesday, who was like very enthusiastic about what I was playing, basically the same positive energy that you bring, Mars.
We must fight
And they were just like there the whole time. I think that's who I'm thinking of, probably. And you know me, I love that positive energy, so that's why I take notice of it.
You're a better jet than I have heard.
We will destroy them.
Yeah, we're done with Monster Rancher. I could potentially even finish 2 games tomorrow. It depends on how... It depends on if I can cheese King of Fighters. That's basically what it will boil down to. I'm trying to think of the levels that Huang Gai will have. See, obviously he has Yellow Turban and Hu Lao. I think he has Liu Biao, then Kirby, then Yiling. I think Yoting, and then Hefei Castle. Thankfully, he does not have the non-mon campaign. Are you the cynical one or the wacky one? I'd say you lean more towards wacky, Ringra, and honestly, probably for the best. Because with cynical, sometimes it's a mixed bag. Look, hold on. I think Red's gonna lose. Just me, I don't know. Just surrounded by everyone. Yeah, I can be cynical sometimes too, Rendra. Everyone can be cynical. It's whether or not you make the cynical aspects drive your entire personality, which I don't think you do. Okay, hold on. A perfect symbolism of this is you're in Discord, you say something, and then immediately you see several people are typing. That's exactly what that is. I think that's another meme image I need to make. See, like, how long was this? 15 minutes. I mean, that's not too bad. And you think about it, like a 90-minute stage taking 15 minutes. I mean, there's 7 stages. Like, 15 minutes for each stage is the equivalent of, like, a little less than 2 hours. Okay, so...
The Han is dead. Long live the Yellow Dragon.
So, Zhang Xiao actually does have fire properties, regardless of whether he has true Muso or not, so... That's a case where he does have fire. I just kicked him. One guy's officer is just like, just kick him. Ow.
Oh, my body may die. My spirit will live forever.
Yeah, the yellow dragon, Dragonite. That's true, I will be doing Klonoa at some point. I can't avoid it. I can't avoid Klonoa anymore. Not that I was trying to avoid it beforehand or anything. Okay, for the 3rd time this playthrough, Lao Gate. Let's see. Although we start once again in a new location. So add 3, put 3 on the Lao Gate counter now, I guess.
Sun Jian, go straight ahead. Cao Cao, go to the top of the Fan Shui Gate.
The rear.
Wan Shu, you attack from the rear.
Let me guess, you want me to go to the rear. I believe Zhao Sen gives the item. The weapon. And you give the attack upgrade, so I want you to die with this.
I defeated an officer. Did you think we would let you
I mean, to this battle's credit, it's a pretty good opener. Like a pretty good opening, first or near first level.
Don't fall behind.
It's very basic, but it has, like, you know, a different route you'll basically be taking regardless of what side you're on. God, I don't even know what the counter would end up getting to at that point. It'll be a lot, I'll say that much. I like that third guy that gets killed. He's like trying to like do this like really cool flashy move, and he just gets obliterated. Ah! He's like, oh, my stomach! As some people in the Puddles community would say. Yeah, I believe Guilty Gear is a fighting game. In other words, it's a game I would probably suck at. That's just me, because I suck at fighting games. Except Smash Bros, which I think I'm honestly decent at the very least.
Go. Teach them to mess with
Like, I've heard it from, like, skilled... Not when I say skilled, I don't mean, like, competitive players or anything, but, like, people who clearly play the series more than I do, but they're surprised that, like, I'm able to have, like, as much endurance in Smash that I do. And I think it's just because I try to be very persistent, and I try to, like, use a lot of, like, I try to do, like, a lot of dodge rolls and stuff to kind of throw people off. Very scrappy. If I get knocked off the stage, I usually try to do my best to recover and do something. The item though. Nope. Attack +1. And like if you're fast enough, you can save Wan Shu's forces. But there's like no reason to. There's no reason to save his forces. They're gonna get obliterated. Even if they don't get obliterated, you'll have, like, what? Like, just his bodyguards, and that's probably it anyway.
We can't hold them.
Yep. Then Wan Shu's like, well, maybe if you didn't put me in the rear too many times, maybe I wouldn't have died.
We will show the world the strength of our army.
I'm not gonna bother with that gate cap on the top. It just takes too long to get up there.
Good job.
I mean, I kind of do that too. Like, I try to mix it up because, like, I always, like...
We will crush them.
I think what tried to help me not do that in Smash is, like, when I played, like, a lot of, like, dorm matches with people in my dorm in college, there were, like, so many... There was, like, this one guy who was literally, like, I swear, the biggest move spammer in the history of Smash. Literally just did the same move every single time. And it's just like, I do not want to be like this guy when I play with people. Literally would just use Kirby's stone move every single time.
I, Zhang Liao, will oppose you.
It would either be like Kirby Stone or Pikachu's Thunderbolts. Or Thunder, not Thunderbolt. I wish I would have gotten Xiahou Dun instead of Zhang Liao, but whatever. They get Lu Bu though. Can you stop blocking? Yeah, I kicked them.
I shall not die yet.
And like I remember like the guy, the spammer I was talking about, he was getting like a lot of recognition for being like, oh, this guy always wins. I literally like did a one-on-one with him where I just like, I didn't really even be that aggressive. I just wait for him to use stone, I'd punish him and just keep like just doing that the whole time. And then when people saw that, they're like, oh, I guess we could just play that way.
I am Lu Bu. Bow down before me.
Don't pursue.
I enjoy playing this Shulk. Shulk was one of those characters that I was actually kind of surprised that I really took to playing more than I thought I would. Can you wait? See, I'm not really doing a whole lot of damage to him, though. I don't know if I've just gotten worse attack boosts or something, but... I'm kind of getting low on health here.
Good luck.
Well, I do have the true Muso now at least. Block it, please. Oh, he blocked it. No. Okay, I got him a little bit. Okay, we're gonna have to just take him out the way we took him out the first time. Just be safe. And pray that he doesn't heal. I think he did heal. He definitely has more health than what he had a second ago. Oh god. I didn't realize he was right there. Oh, okay, I got the health. I got really scared for a minute. Oh god, he might actually... There we go. Got him. Woo! That was kind of scary.
Impossible. I.
So Slim, what's your opinion on Steve and Smash? Smack's trying to get upset. I mean, I don't care. I'm not a fan of Steve, but like, I think he's a fine character. He should have got in. Minecraft's huge. If you want Smash to be like a gauntlet of gaming legends, you kind of have to include him. There were people in college I knew who weren't gamers and they still played Minecraft. Yeah, Lu Bu was actually, that was kind of the hardest Lu Bu fight so far. I guess I kind of expected Huang Gai to have more attack than he actually does. Or maybe it's just kind of more awkward to hit other enemies with, I don't know.
Don't fall behind.
See, we beat Lu Bu, but we didn't have to get that damn supply captain. So like we're already at this part of the level now.
I defeated an officer.
Don't fall behind.
Like a lamb to the slaughter. Now fire!
There is actually one other indie game character, Ingra. Joker from that Persona 5 indie game that no one's heard of.
Something is coming.
Go! Tear down Lao Gate!
Yes, I'm obviously teasing.
Watch the Lao Gate. When the gate opens, we will storm the castle. Don't lag behind.
That is kind of true. DDD's kind of already in the game, so bonkers wouldn't really be super necessary. Prepare to meet your destiny. I'll try to defeat you apparently.
I will show you the splendor of my dance.
There you are. Get right on that, girl. Get right on that.
I defeated an officer.
You ran away from me again. I kicked her.
Father, please forgive me.
Yeah, Joker from Dragon Quest.
I defeated an officer.
Great.
Now, what do you think Paint Roller is going to get in the Smash? That's who we really need, honestly. And every time you select them on the character select screen, it just goes, Paint Roller! Life up.
I didn't know you were this good of a warrior.
Maybe Huang Gai is just more opted towards defense as opposed to attack. So I have noticed that there's a lot of times where he's like taking a bunch of damage, but like I look at his health and he's like still in green meter. Maybe he's just more of a tanky boy, I don't know.
Yet another sacrifice to my glory.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I'd rather have Adeline too, but like... I just want Paint Roller just to hear the Paint Roller, like, introduction more than anything. Wow, those reinforcements just now got here. I think they're, yeah, it looks like they're 15 minutes when they appear. So yeah, this is going to be another 15-minute stage. Okay, I don't mind.
Teach them how to mess with us.
Good job.
You're too deep. Fall back.
I'm not too deep. I'm the right amount of not deep. To be fair, though, I am the only one of my unit of my army in the base right now. So I guess, to be fair, he's not wrong. That I'm quite a bit more extended than everyone else.
Too deep. Fall back.
I want this to be kill 400. Perfect.
No, no, my plan. It is all ruined now.
Yeah, his reinforcements are like, yes, we got here just in time. They just look over as the commander's being beat up. It's like, oh, never mind. Okay, well, let's actually get to some new content now. Sure, we'll use that. No one touches the bear, not when Homer J. Simpson is. Ah! Okay, so this is another small battle, so no cutscene, but I will go ahead and play the introduction, though.
Together, the Allied forces emerged victorious over Dongzhuo. However, the Han Dynasty had already lost all of its power. One by one, each of the Allied leaders heads home, secretly plotting to realize their own dreams of power and ambition. After the defeat of Dongzhuo, the general Sun Jian, while stationed in Luoyang, unexpectedly comes across the Imperial seal deep within an abandoned well. Learning of this, Wang Xiao sends a messenger to Lu Biao, having him attack Sun as he heads for home. Sun Jian barely manages to escape Lu Biao's attack with his life. Furious, he declares Lu his enemy and vows revenge. And in the year 192, Sun Jian's fleet sets sail, headed for Lu Biao.
Yep, this battle. Let's just say things happen in this battle. That's all I'm gonna say. Things happen. Let me also look at this really quick. Right, this has like a very interesting item and weapon loadout too. I think there's just 2 at the beginning, 1 on the path on the way there, and then 3 in the HQ. I think that's what it is. Conditions. Liu Biao is defeated, and Sun Jian is defeated. That's simple. Okay, not simple, but we'll just let it play. We'll just let things. Let things play out.
Father, let me have the forefront.
It would be your first battle. I shall expect good things. Take care of him.
Fear not! Head for that fortress after we land!
All units, attack the castle!
So there are a lot of frickin' archers at the beginning
My
here.
unit will approach the castle from the rear.
Now while this battle's going on, just casually every now and then look at the main commander dot on the map. You know, the white and blue flashing dot. You know, not for any particular reason, just, you know. Just to kind of keep an eye on it. Oh, it seems to be making a very big play on the right side. That almost looked like a cutscene of symbolism right there. Man, he is definitely overextending himself, though. God, he's like already almost at the HQ.
You fell for it.
Damn Liu Biao! You shall pay for my father's death! Ah!
There we go. Sun Jian is dead. The main commander of Wu is dead. So, his son, Sun Se, or Sun Se, becomes the leader. Now, I'll say it right now, Sun Se is actually like my favorite, probably my favorite character in the entire series. I love Sun Se so much. But yeah. This is the battle where that happens, unfortunately. God, stop hitting me.
I defeated an officer.
I know it's war, but stop hitting me.
Don't fall behind.
I was taking a timeout. Okay, I'm gonna swing my club. Timeout over. That's how it works, right? What's the boxes around here? Closer here. Probably shouldn't even bother with these, because... Where'd my horse go again? God, I lose that horse more than I should. At least it's easy to find. Just look for the giant red horse in the distance. Yeah, Xunjian is really cool. That's why I kind of like Dynasty Warriors 4 a little bit, is that some of the like early characters, they actually kind of stay around for a bit longer. Dynasty Warriors 4 really does try to break the continuity a bit more than other games. Just, well, I guess technically 2 does as well, but like 4 is just like every character is going to basically continue on till the very end, no matter what.
Aren't we too far ahead?
I defeated an officer.
Just getting a good boost from that. When you think about it, like, Xunjian's not even, like, really around for the Three Kingdoms era, which is what this era is, like, primarily about, because he's kind of, like, he lasts until pretty much the end of the Han Dynasty, too. All those gate captains to get to. I don't have to, but like.
Great work.
We will not let them through us.
I defeated an officer.
Ooh. Bad combo. Bad combo because of draw distance. The draw distance kind of messed me up there. That was also a bad combo because well, I didn't actually try on that one, admittedly. That was good though. Okay, do we just have... Okay, we just have the 2 left. I think I am going to go ahead and go for those gate captains just to get them. also like the name Lu Gong. Hi, my name is Lu Gong. I'm the patriarch of the Gong family.
Don't fall behind.
How do you do? This is Peter Bacalus.
I knew it. I knew he was gonna go over that frickin' fence. Not a great day for upgrades. Let's say that right now. Yeah, Travelocity Kirby is Mars Rover on Twitch. It's because he likes to use Travelocity. That's why. He's also a Kirby fan, so. I don't think Kirby would use Travelocity. I always forget where the boxes are. Never mind, they're gonna kill the gate captain anyway.
You are no match for me.
Oh, we'll see about that. You are no match for me. Jeez, he seemed so confident at first, but then he just like faltered so easily. Still level 1 weapon. Should I choose again? What was the other one? Okay, still this one. Oh, hey, there's the luck item. Okay, so I'm pretty sure we still need the Muso charge, the elixir item, and I think the wind scroll is the other one. Oh wait, no. Yeah, the wind. I think it is the wind scroll. And I want to say they're both really hard items to get. Like, they're a lot rarer than the other ones. I think I actually found that out recently when I played this game. Also, really quickly... It took 10 frickin' stages. What does setup do, by the way? Okay. So you can actually change your controls, which is interesting. Oh, no problem, Dark Lord. It happens. Okay, cutscene. We do have a level we've played before, but it's a different cutscene because you're on a different side, and I think the introduction's slightly different too. But Kirby is back.
Don't put on airs.
Zhuge Liang. The wind.
Slav's been coming to my streams for a long time. Who knows what the first stream he saw was, if I'm being honest. Oh, I didn't listen to the introduction. Whatever. Kind of know the gist of this anyway.
Send a unit to stop the Wei invasion. Protect the place of prayers as well. Hold out for the southeast winds. Then the battle is ours.
Yeah, basic idea of this battle, South Sao getting too powerful, two other forces join up to stop him, they stop him, and Three Kingdoms essentially begins at that point forward. But yeah, one thing that's a little disappointing, and like, I mean, it's only natural because he didn't exactly have like a long rulership anyway. But Sun Ce, the person who took over Wu after Sun Jian died in the last battle, in this game he only has 2 battles where he's the commander, and that's it.
I am Xiahou Dun. Come, fight me.
And they're both like really small time battles anyway, so he doesn't really do anything. I don't want to say he doesn't do anything significant, because he definitely kind of brings the Wu territory back together after the main commander dies. But definitely has the shortest like battle reign of all of them. So Chun Chuan's already the commander now. Yeah, Cao Cao overgrazed. That's what happened.
Don't be outdone. Fight!
this battle is super important for Huang Gai since you don't really do anything to like set it up in this because it's just kind of difficult to do it because of the fact that you're playing as the character. But yeah, essentially Huang Gai is the general who sends the fire attack ship to Cao Cao's forces. But because we're playing as him, it just kind of randomly happens. Did I fit your sub-officer already? I did. That or he just didn't have one. Yeah, he only died at 25. Like, I'm older than Sunsa. I'm older than how much time he made it.
Leon, he's a devil. Yes, Huang Gai, begin the plan. All units, cover Huang Gai.
So I remember, like, when I first played this game, like, when I first played this stage as Huang Gai, because he was the first character I beat this story mode with. I just remember, like, seeing, like, Zhou Yu call my attention. I'm like, wait, what am I supposed to do? I had no idea what I was doing. Like, going around whacking guys with a giant club. Honestly, that's a good enough plan right there when you think about it. Just whack people with a club. So I think when you get that like message to do something, you're supposed to go to this ship over here. Basically the ship where you beat Xiahou Dun. And I think that's all you have to do. I think after you do that, it just kind of like... After a while, the fire attack will just happen. Yeah, Digimon World 2 was huge. That's why I'm kind of happy that I'm bringing the playthrough over to my archive channel finally.
You're a better general than I have heard.
The reason why I never did though is because like I thought I was like missing a part of it, but according to my VOD numbers, I'm not. Unless I just misnumbered them. It could be a thing. But then I found out I apparently like I'm missing 2 VODs of Digimon World 1. Which that sucks, especially since the first VOD is missing. But I want to at least keep some of those, so I'll bring those over to YouTube as well. Just to have them. I'm not bringing over Digimon World 3 though, because that was a disaster. Now I forget about that rage quit. Okay, I'm not gonna go the same exact route I did during the Shu playthrough. I want to make sure I get that one upgrade on the bottom right. Sal Red. I don't think Sal Red has an item, but check. Yeah, basically what happened with Digimon World 3, and like, I'm really salty about how that ended too, because it's really stupid when you think about it. I did like a lot of grinding. Basically the entire stream at that point was nothing but grinding. And I hadn't saved yet. But like I was walking through like a beginning area of the game, and like I randomly talked to one of the trainers there, and they brought me into a card battle. And the AI was just like a lot stronger than it should have been, I think. Maybe it wasn't a card battle, maybe it was just a normal battle. But like I went into a battle of some kind. It was way harder than what it was supposed to be. And then I just lost, and like I lost basically my entire progress from that night, and I was just so done after that.
This wasn't meant to be.
Do you remember winning eShop credit during one random ancient stream? And you definitely gotcha. It must have been on the U stream, and that's what it'd have to be, I think. Where the hell is my horse? I think he's back here. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna move forward a little bit, just so I can get this gate captain, then I'm gonna go back. Go to the bottom right. So I don't know if there's anything else I have to do with Huang Gai, with the fire attack, getting that to play out. I feel like I've done everything I can do.
Than I have heard.
Oh, you're seeing this way I can follow that guy down here, so that's perfect. No, Digimon World 3 is still mostly like regular combat, it's just there's card battling too.
Xiahou, you are a fool to mock him.
But like it treats the card battling like it's just as important as the real battle. So I think if you get a game over or you lose a match, you still lose, like you get a game over basically. I think that was the context. I should have like looked at the VOD to make sure. It's already gone because like I need to delete footage from my Twitch channel because again I won't even be able to highlight tomorrow's stream until I get under the limit. So because of that I kind of need to delete stuff whether I like it or not. No, it was basically just the thing. I was done after that because I was not only mad, rightfully mad, by the way. Yeah, some people think that you're not allowed to be mad at certain things or whatever. And it's like, you know what, I'm not really having a lot of fun playing this game. There's a lot of, and like, I don't know if like something bad happened during that stream beyond that, like if I was just annoyed with like something going on, but like, there was a reason I just decided, it's like, you know what, I'm done with this playthrough. It's just not going the way I want it to. Well, let's not forget, I mean, Digimon World 2. We all know what that project gave us.
Now's our chance. We will attack.
Yep, exactly. Like, Mars, I don't think you have legitimately any idea how important that was. Like, just that joke in general was for my Twitch career, basically.
Don't take them lightly.
Because basically, before Digimon World 2, I was just doing random retro achievement stuff. Some of it, which was fine. Other streams were just kind of like, eh. But then when I, like, started doing, like, just random games that I wanted to play through, but I didn't want to, like, necessarily do a Let's Play on them. Like, Digimon World 2 was, like, the one that's like, you know what, I want to actually do something streaming. Like, I want to actually, like, take this beyond just, like, random, just retro achievement streams. And, you know, not just be just, like, one function of it.
Now is the time to defeat Cao Cao! Fight well!
Yes, the Shu forces joining in.
What? Zhuge Liang? They were prepared!
Okay, another line delivery coming up, guys.
Do not become one of Shu's victories. This victory shall belong to Wu!
This victory shall belong to Wu!
Yeah, that made a major mark. You, Light Bright the Tankmon, and that song, seriously, just jump-started Twitch for me. Did I get the... You know what? This is what's great about YouTube streaming. I can actually go back and check that I got it. Okay, I did get it.
This victory shall belong to Wu!
We will crush them!
Oh, every Wu character has Kirby, I'm pretty sure. You'll hear it again. Every Wu character has this stage, so... Yeah, I'm pretty sure every Wu character does. Like, I don't think there's a single one that doesn't have it.
Reinforcements! Press the attack!
We still have this many troops left. Don't waver! We still have the upper hand!
Yeah, oh man, my mouth is just like really dry all of a sudden. Yeah, the ending of Digimon World 2 is pretty bland, honestly.
We will crush them in one blow.
I will say that I don't think the story of Digimon World 2 is really that great. It's just kind of like, hey, you're part of a guard tamer team. You just go around and defeat wild Digimon, and oh, there's this evil team that's attacking you along the way, and that's really it. Also tries to combine like some Digimon World 1 stuff with it, but I don't know, aside from just there being characters that are from Digimon World 1, it doesn't really do much there either.
You're too deep. Be careful.
I'm fine, dude.
I defeated an officer.
Don't worry about yourself, because literally everybody loses if you die.
We must fight well. You're a better jet than I have heard.
Why are there so many troops right here?
Show them our strength.
Okay, Xiahou.
It is not that easy to pass.
Oh my god, stop hitting me.
We will take them in one charge.
Okay, remember when this was easy mode?
Show them our strength.
Apparently the game doesn't remember.
Don't fall behind.
Where are you? Oh, well, Salsa's right there. I'm not ready to fight the final boss yet. Or not the final boss. Boss of this battle, rather.
Don't let anyone pass you.
Let us join our allies.
You're only saying that because you're dying. Only reason the bodyguard's saying that. Literally wouldn't say that otherwise. Man, he still has 4 troops in the middle? God, with how the early battle went, I thought that like they would have been dead by this point, but no, they're hanging on there. Oh, I also don't think I picked up the health upgrade either. Just over here, so it's not too bad. Hey, Richard Dong, can I laugh like a pirate?
No, I can't.
Oh, let's join our allies. Oh, I guess that, yeah, if his allies died, then yeah, he is joining them now, but just you two guys have officers left. Oh, the sub-officers are right here, too. I don't think you actually have anything either. I think we discovered this last time. I don't think I need to use...
I defeated an officer.
Oh, I was wrong. Okay, never mind then.
We must fight well.
I defeated an officer.
We must be
Hold on,
triumphant.
did I get the health or not? I need to pay attention to what I'm doing. I did, I got it. That's the thing I hate about, well, not really hate, but the thing that's difficult for me when it comes to streaming is just like, I'm not a great multitasker, despite what some people might think or believe. So it's like I always doubt if I'm in the middle of talking about something, if I actually did what I was supposed to.
You should not be so eager to die. Great job.
Do you have a weapon? Being rude. Stop being rude!
I defeated an officer.
You're even stronger than they say.
How'd that guy break down
We
there?
must fight well.
Oh, he just died. Literally, like, in that frame where I paused and unpaused, he died. Like, wow, good job, dude. I hate navigating these ships sometimes.
You're a better general than I have heard. We must be triumphant.
Okay, we just have South left now. God. It's like, it doesn't even show those impediments on, like, the mini-map or the zoomed-in map, so it's like, so easy to get stuck.
I will show you the path to the spirit world.
Sure you will. You keep telling yourself that. I will show you the path to hell. That would be pretty raw if he said that. Yeah, if this was other Dynasty Warriors games, you would actually feel like a little bit of residual effect from the fire. Which I don't necessarily hate that. I mean, it makes sense. As long as like the residual effect isn't like too obnoxious.
I cannot die yet.
I cannot die yet.
Okay, can we at least get your level 2 weapon now, please? Because that would be really nice. Nope, is what they answered. Similar battle, different cutscene.
The Shu army has encamped on the banks of Changjiang.
It's time. Spread the word. At midnight, we move to the river to face the Shu army.
Yes.
This battle shall surely decide the fate of Shu and Wu.
Okay, so yeah, we've seen this map already.
After Cao Cao leads his giant navy south to Changjiang, Sun Quan and Liu Bei head to meet him at Chibi. Despite being outnumbered, the strategies of Zhou Yu and the allied forces proved successful, preserving the peace of Changjiang. Previously, Wu had joined forces with Shu in order to oppose Wei, but relations sour as Wu plots to take back the Jing province. Infuriated, Liu Bei refuses to return the province and readies his troops for war. The Shu army takes its position at Yiling, the length of their forces reaching over 700 miles in length. The Wu strategist, Lu Xun, earnestly waits for an opportunity, and in the year 222, gives the order to go to war.
Okay, so yeah, as I kind of went over before, there's a little more than just like, oh hey, the relations soured. Wu definitely seized an attempt to kill Liu Bei's sworn brother in combat, or capture him and then kill him, so yeah. Shu honestly a bit justified in being angry, but definitely they overreached in fighting us here. And we get different theme music, I believe, for this stage.
Now.
You were!
The entire army will follow Lu Jun's lead.
The entire army will follow Lu Jun's lead. Death, I
defeated an officer. So, they've joined.
Now again, this battle is ridiculously hard on hard mode. I swear, it's just like the enemy officers just get super like pro, and it can just be a very brutal experience. Also, there's no special items here, which is why I didn't bother looking that up or trying anything. I'm just gonna do my thing. Also, the gate captains, I feel like, get tankier in this level for some reason. Because normally that should have killed one of them, but like, that particular gate captain just gets like really strong for some reason. Not really particularly sure why.
This formation. Master Zhuge Liang must be there. However, there can be no mercy. Send a message to Zuron's unit. We will burn the Shu army as planned.
And we'll actually try to get the fire attack started this time. Since we're actually in control of... Maybe not. I'm debating it. So I really wanted to... Like, no, I'm going to do this first because I did say I wanted to show this off because Ma Chao's down here. And he has a pretty funny death delivery. Especially when you read the subtitles and it's like, just like, it's not exactly what he's saying. Yo, hey Digimon, what's up, man?
I shall destroy thee with a single blow.
Yeah, they look fine. I honestly didn't... I just upped the brightness a little more. That's really it. I really didn't have to do that much. But yeah, just so you guys know, everyone else in chat, DJ Mode 12 is the man when it comes to this game and playing it on YouTube. The very first fully completed Let's Play of this game is Let's Perfect of Dynasty Warriors 3. I had dreams of becoming potentially the first person to do that myself. And he completely quashed them. Absolutely quashed them. But you know what? I am fine with that because it's impressive to do a game of this magnitude like that. Is your sub-officer still there? Yeah. Okay. We're probably going to fail the fire attack, by the way, because I'm too far away, but I really want to do this death quote. And at least, like, the enemies will not get easily beat up like they would otherwise. But yeah, currently he's actually at the tail end of doing it again on stream, pretty much like what I'm doing now, so like he's kind of in the late stages of his second playthrough of this game on YouTube. I'm not doing this a second time. This is going to be a one and done thing for me, but it's been fun stopping in and watching a little bit, or at least like checking out the VODs whenever I've had chances to. Watch out now. There we go. Here it is.
I die with no regrets.
Yeah, no problem, no problem. And like I remember, like when I started watching your like original Let's Perfect, like I did it. I think you were like, I think I discovered it when you were about done with it. And like I started watching like the base game stuff, and like I I did workouts on a exercise bike back then, so I remember like for a while I'd do my exercise bike. I'd wait till you'd finish, I think, a stage or maybe half of a stage.
Little dragon.
I think it was a full stage. If it was a short stage, I watched a little more of the next one. And like I'd use that to like watch while I was doing my exercise bike.
You fight like the devil.
Which I unfortunately don't have the room for that exercise bike anymore.
They have combined forces. Death in battle is honorable.
I defeated an officer.
I also just like how like the quote is "coup," like it's K-U-U-U-U. Like that's what he says when he dies. Like they got coup out of. Ah! Okay. Yeah, fire. The fire attack literally just failed. I could have probably saved it if I ignored Xiahou Dun, but there's really no reason to save it. We'll see it. We'll see it eventually. I didn't realize he had a. I kind of wasted a good item there.
Who says I'm too old for this?
Hey, look, it's Oldie. It's Oldie McOld Old. And see, because the fire attack failed, we will have low morale. So some of their troops will get kind of strong because we failed the fire attack, but we've destroyed, like, so many more of their, like, toughest units anyway, so it's really not a big deal. And don't worry, we are going to go through the Stone Sentinel maze, because that's where the Help and Musu upgrades are anyway.
I defeated an officer.
Enough! I have
Grandpa Dynasty War, yeah. I think Huang Zhang would be a good grandfather. I think his grandchildren would enjoy his company. Also, one of my favorite character names, or non-playable character names in the series, Shamok. Just one word, Shamok. It's like share.
I defeated an officer.
Shamok, get woke. Dumb. Very dumb. Don't listen to me ever again.
I defeated an officer.
Don't fall behind!
I think I can kind of ignore the officers that appear in the maze because I don't think they drop any attack or defense. But they do give points, I guess, which are still kind of relevant. Really, the only thing points in the rank amount to are like your bodyguards more than anything. And other like small attributes, but in maximizing a character, I wouldn't say it's too relevant. Fight harder. You fight harder. So yeah, when you're in the maze as Wu, you won't get any, like, you can't see the map. It's the same route every single time. You just go around the outside.
This is the same place.
Yeah, they do. I'm pretty certain they do. Because when I did this for retro achievements last year, like I remembered that being a thing. I knew that was happening.
Aren't we too far ahead?
No, we're fine. I mean, I guess it doesn't hurt to still pick up blue items since we're still missing 2 of them. Even if they're like the hardest ones to find. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna put you out here first.
I made it! That was a strange trap.
That way, once I'm done with you, I can just get on the horse and not have to worry about being shot down with dumb crossbows. Okay. Man, they made no progress on the north. I think it's because of the morale, honestly. That's probably why that they haven't made any progress. If these guys were controlled by human players, like, they'd be, like, pushing the main camp already. Also perfect.
Splendid.
Oh yeah, using Zhuge Liang to get lost in his own maze and solving it, yeah. Doesn't he, like, say something that's just like, ah, so these are how the stone statues would work, or something like that. Like, he kind of acts like he was, like, testing it out or something. think there's no more sub-officers. I think it's just you two left. So I'm gonna go all the way down, get the gate captain, and then I'll start. Removing Shu from the equation.
Battles are not won by strength alone.
No, but that really helps. Strength really helps. Otherwise, you're literally doing 0 damage. Ow. Jeez, every time I turn my head, there's a damn crossbow. I must be playing Dynasty Warriors 3. I don't know if I'm going to be able to keep this until I get to Zhuge Liang, because I doubt I'll get on my horse because of these guys. Okay, no, I might get him. I might get him with this. Dude, get wrecked. So, +4.
I can't believe I was unable to repay Liu Bei's trust.
That's true. If you inflict poison, that would be something. I guess it depends on, like, what kind of poison. And, like, how fast it, like, drips away at health, I guess.
All who destroy the peace.
You fight like the devil.
Stop guarding. Boom.
Sorry to say, but I must break our oath.
Imagine this was like FE3 and 5, where dismounting forced certain characters to stick with a sword, yeah. That would be something. Okay, 2 more left, 1 short battle and 1 long battle. Also, yay, finally, the frickin' steel rod. Okay, I guess we're skipping the steel rod and going straight to the shadow rod. Which I am fine with that. I'm surprised I'm getting all these level 3 weapons on stage 5 easy. 'Cause that is more rare than you think it is. He's really going to be doing some good damage now. Let's go ahead and read this one.
Determined to take the Jing province, the Shu army moves to attack Yiling. Lu Xun, the accomplished Wu general, notices a weakness in Shu's extended formation and exploits it, resulting in victory for the Wu forces. With Shu eliminated, the Wu lands spread even further west. Having built up their power, Shu once again sets out to do battle with Wei. The Wu viceroy, Zhou Fang, comes up with a hidden poison plot and pretends to defect to Wei. In an effort to prove his allegiance to Wei, Zhou Fang even cuts his own beloved locks of hair, thereby tricking Cao Ju. In the year 228, serving as a guide, Zhou Fang leads Cao Ju and the Wei army to Youting. There, Lu Xun and the other Wu generals lie in ambush, waiting for the right moment to strike.
Yeah, that's right, Randy. That's another good one. He just tells me the... Lu Xun, what is your plan? Okay, so this level, I believe... Green... Okay, so this level right here is apparently a really good level for item grinding. And when I say item grinding, I mean like building up the power of like your items, like these items. Because if you play like the harder difficulty you play in, the better versions of items you'll get. And in this stage in particular, I think you can get like 5 items or maybe even 6. So it's a good way to kind of like, if you want to like see if you can get something good, just replay this mission on hard over and over again. Plus it's also a short battle, so it won't take as long. The only caveat is it is a late stage battle, so like the enemies will definitely be difficult to take down, but that's basically it. Now, the Wei version of this stage is good for weapon grinding, because there's like a lot of weapons you can get, potentially. But if you have the level 4 weapon, you don't really need it anyway, but still. Okay, so we want to avoid killing Xiahou Fang, because Xiahou Fang is apparently on our side. He's trying to trick Cao Ju, or Cao Ju. There's this guy right here, so we're trying to, we're trying to fool him. I've always found it interesting because, well, let me do this cutscene first.
The preparations are now complete.
Lu Xun, will this plan succeed?
The enemy is Sima Yi. It will only be a matter of time before they see through this. The timing must be perfect. We must all do our part. Take the forts on the east and west and lay siege to Cao Ju.
Yeah, so basically if you play this mission with Sima Yi on this side, like, you'll literally be talking to Sima Yi. Pretty funny. The game just wanted to be cute with, like, like making sure that your character's involved, but just the amount of, like, just random situations where that shouldn't be a thing, just, it's pretty hilarious.
Show me what you've got.
But yeah, basically, I'll probably be doing this level a lot off camera for like grinding, because I'm unlike DJ Mo, who's doing this. He's showing all of his grinding, even making streams. I am not doing that. More power to him for doing that, but like, I've got other stuff I want to do, and I don't want like this to take forever. Not to mention, I'll be using like the save and quit trick if I'm ever in trouble trying to get a weapon or something.
finally met my match.
You're not dead. I guess he didn't necessarily imply that he was dying, I guess. Just that he met someone who's strong.
I will remember your face.
Cool. I'll remember yours.
I defeated an officer.
Where's my horse again? Oh. Like, I have the red horse. I have the most obvious looking horse on the map. It shouldn't be that hard to find. Okay, I did get that already. Oh, I am not gonna try limit breaking. Hell no. Okay, I might try it, but like, I'm not gonna like make it like a major thing. It happens, it happens. But yeah, basically there's like a technique you can do, and not so much this, but Extreme Legends, I guess, which is the, again, the kind of expansion to this, where you can basically make some items even more powerful than what their realistic caps should be. Where you're like literally breaking the limit, I guess, of your item. I don't know the full process behind that, and it involves playing on higher difficulties. Because hard is not the hardest difficulty in Extreme Legends. They had a harder one. And if you want to get like all the best, or all the level 5 weapons which get introduced in that game, you have to do that on that difficulty. And that's gonna be probably the roughest part of this playthrough, honestly. I mean, at least everything else I've done before. But yeah, he has an item. Yeah, Extreme. It's literally called Extreme. No E at the beginning. It's an X.
There is nothing my claws cannot tear.
There's nothing my claws cannot tear. Did you hear what happened to John Wayne? He died at the battle of the Wuzhang Plain. Oh wait, that was in another timeline. Oh, okay. That's actually really cracked for Huang Gai. I actually forgot that he could do that.
There is no glory to be won from this battle.
Oh, okay. That's okay. That's right, because there, yeah, it adds like kind of a combo, like some combo stuff to it. So yeah, that's why that's important. Nah, I'm not gonna. I suck at doing combos anyway, so. It'd be better if I didn't do it, I guess is what I'm getting at here. So if we beat him, that should cause the ploy to succeed. But as I was saying, Huang Gai's air attack, which I didn't do right there, but it didn't really matter anyway. It basically adds up to a perfect 8 combo, so you can also just use that to get to the 8 you need to get the bonus item, bonus stat upgrade or whatever.
Good, Cao Chu is completely surrounded. Now we will defeat them.
So yep, now Xiahou Fang has betrayed
I didn't know you were so good.
Wei, so now their morale will drop heavily. And we're good, pretty much. Okay, where's Manchong? There he is. I think there's like another unit that's supposed to appear at some point. Jacques. I don't remember where I'm going. People really need to stop shooting me with arrows. It's really oh yeah, Manchong has an item, so you get one from him too.
Don't fall behind.
Hold on. Yeah, there he is. The problem is pulling them off fast, not messing up. I suck at them too, but I try and does wonders. Not saying you can't. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm sure. I'll try it. I'll definitely try it. But I'm not gonna make that a success or fail point by any stretch. Not that you were implying that I was going to do that or anything. But, you know.
I defeated an officer.
I should have tried harder for that, whatever. I actually really like Huang Gai's like final combo. He like stomps the ground, it does like a lot of damage, and it does like pretty good like shockwave damage to units around you. Crowd clearing is what I'm trying to get at with that. Pretty good. Okay, he shows up after you take out Manchong. Got it.
Beat me if you can.
Hey look, it's this guy, the guy who's gonna quit. And the guy that makes me almost want to quit this game whenever I play as him.
That's it. I quit.
Fight harder.
Yeah, I honestly don't know what I like, who I like playing as less. Zuzu or Zhuge-Liang. I honestly don't know.
We will beat them down.
At least Zutsu has like power.
Show them our strength.
I missed that. Yeah, the rat packs. Good old rat packs, aka the archers. Just for those who don't have context of what he means by rat packs, which, yeah. You like playing as Oh, in Dynasty War? You like playing as Ganondorf in Dynasty Warriors? I'll say that's a very unique character choice for this game cast, for sure. I guess, yeah, like, I love crowd clearing moves like that. It's just so convenient. One more gate.
You're nothing more than child's play.
Child's Play charity? Don't tell me I did it. Where is he? Okay, good. I was so worried that went over the fence or went through the gate or whatever. I hate when that happens. Did I get the... I think I did get the item already. Ooh, this could be good. Come on. Okay, he's coming. .31 combo, that only didn't run half his health, so yeah, they really do try to inflate the defense of these guys towards the end of the story mode.
You are more than I can handle.
100% Ma Chao. He's great and fun on easy and normal difficulty, but once you go for his weapons on hard and very hard mode, he's flawed. It's really good. Oh, okay. Yeah, I do remember Ma Chao's 4th gave me some trouble when I did the retro achievement set last year. Matters. Oh, I'm upgrading some of these. Okay, last stage we're doing of the stream.
Council, is our strategy agreed upon?
Enough. Cheap tricks won't work at this point. We must believe in Wu's power. Win or lose. This is the end!
Why would you just cut up your plan? we could have used that. I get it. He's already aware of it, I guess. Okay, so yeah, this is the last. This will either be the final battle for Wu. It'll either be this or non-Mon campaign. Those are the usual final battles for Wu. So let's hear about it.
Thanks to the plot of Zhou Fang, Wu successfully led the Wei forces into their territory, where Wu was waiting, and defeats Cao Ju and the Wei army. Thanks to this victory, morale within the Wu ranks reaches an all-time high. Having gained strength, Wu is determined to advance north in order to challenge Wei for supremacy. Sun Quan leads his forces towards the new castle at Hefei. There to meet him is the veteran commander Sima Yi. In 234, the young Wu general Lu Xun makes an attempt on the castle at Hefei. Which shall prevail, the defense of Wei or the offense of Wu? The battle to determine the fate of both countries is about to begin.
Ooh. Okay, well, this battle, I prefer this battle on the Wei side, actually, because it's just a lot longer on Wu's side. It's a lot easier on Wu's side, because the Wei side can be really hard, especially on the harder difficulties, but, I don't know, it's just more action. There's more action going on in the Wei version. Let's see, I'm looking at my map here. I'm gonna ignore that item to the right, because I'll be coming back down anyway. There is a special item unlock that we can get. There's technically one on the Wei side too, but the Wei side's... I have a lot to talk about with that one, I'll just say that much. And I will address that when the time comes, but this one's pretty easy to get on the Wu side though, because all you have to do is just defeat a character.
The fate of Wu hangs on this battle. All units, attack the enemy's main force.
I honestly love both of the Hefei Castle themes. I think they're both great. Oh, wait, shoot, I missed what? Yeah, my bad. I meant to grab something that I didn't. I hate this, like, beginning part, though, because these stupid fences. I'm mainly just showing this just to show, like, you know, if you want to find, like, items or something, weapons, and you're playing this level, you can do that, so, yeah. Get them when they're available, because they could help you. And before anyone wants to act all smart and funny, it's like, yeah, I get it. The fences should be awkwardly placed to make it inconvenient for the troops to get through. That's the point. But clearly Wu wasn't thinking about the video game player. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't mean I have to like it. I can complain about it as much as I want, damn it. God, I keep doing that. I keep meaning to do the crowd clearing one. Yeah, it's so satisfying when you have a good crowd clearing move. Because you can just, like, especially on hard difficulties, you'll just melt away the enemy. And, like, you'll bring down their morale quickly, which will in turn help your other allies, too. So sometimes it's, like, not even a bad, it's, like, not a bad idea, like, if you're in hard mode and you're, like, having trouble with, like, your allies dying. Sometimes it doesn't hurt just to stay in one place, fight a whole bunch of enemies, and just keep, like, destroying enemies over and over again, because it'll increase your morale and lower the enemy's morale, and it'll just be easier for your troops to be better. Okay, so you guys probably didn't see anything. This was a Hall of Arrows trap. They shoot arrows at you as you're going through here. I think most of the time I find if you just go straight through without stopping, you won't get hit. Maybe like once or twice you might, but like every now and then you might, but usually I find that you don't. Then there's also this trap, which is weird. Weapon here too. I'm gonna just ignore most of these guys because they'll just probably be irrelevant soon anyway.
But you're still in my hands. Go forth!
Oh no, an enemy ambush, which can't even get to me. It's in that first castle room, which... That's... You can only get to this...
Pitiful fool. You will die.
Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt him. You can only get to this section by going around. You can't go through the front way. Because if you just, like, destroy all the enemies, the doors will just not open. So you kind of have to just go to the sides. Poor Xiahou, he's gone.
Death can be a beautiful thing.
Game is so much fun, but hard as hell. Oh, this can't. Yeah. This is why I'll never fault anybody for starting like on easy, like lowering the difficulty to easy. I think the game honestly should be defaulted to easy, because honestly, just like starting on medium, like if you get like a certain level, it can just be like feel almost impossible. I feel like the game's meant to be start on easy so you can build yourself up to like the higher difficulties. You just have such little stats and the enemies can get such BS like oh hey, we have like priority over everything. Oh hey, now you're dead. And the fighting in one direction thing doesn't bother me too much. I can get why that can be hard, though, for sure.
Show me what you've got.
Show me what you got. And he's like, damn, you actually had a lot going on for you. I'm frickin' dead.
Does it all end?
Now another thing.
Show them our strength.
If you're having trouble with this stage and you're like about to die and you're in this section right here on either side, stay away from that pathway over there. I will show why later, but not now. That is something you do not want to deal with. You know what?
Is this the end?
I defeated an officer.
I was surprised I did that much damage, honestly. Also, look at all these archers over here. Yay, archers, our favorites. Reason why I did this though, one, this, and two, the special item that just appeared over here. I'm not seeing it anywhere though. Hold on. Oh, that's because it's in the other room. Never mind. I thought it was like here, but no. I don't even bother with the archers once I just get the item and I'm done with it. Yeah, you could definitely not do that arrow strat on hard mode. I sincerely doubt it. See, that's the special item you get. So now we're kind of waiting around. We don't have to wait, we can kind of just keep... Actually, no, I think we need to, like, get some people in the castle. Which they're moving, so I'll go back anyway. Wait, can I even go across this bridge? No, I can't. Okay, I have to wait a little bit anyway. I have to do a little bit of waiting. Because I was doing so good with just eliminating and getting through the castle that now we have to wait on our allies to kind of catch up. It's like, I'm here. I should be able to open the door. Like, if I beat Zutsu, that should open the door from the other side, I think. Same with the doors, like the front doors, the 2 front doors.
Splendid.
Or it could be like other Dynasty Warriors games where you can break open the doors, like if you hit them enough times. I don't know. Sorry, we're gonna be waiting for a bit. So I guess while we're waiting, I guess I'll go ahead and explain this. But basically what I'm gonna do... for the next story modes, I'm gonna let the fate of what character I'm gonna be playing be in the hands of the viewers. However, I'm not going to have every character I have available as an option. I'm going to just pick like either 3 or 4 characters that I could do for my next story mode, and I'll just have a vote on my YouTube channel. I'm going to probably use the YouTube community like post feature because you can do polls with that. And I'll just have, like, I think you can also have pictures, too, which is going to help, because I'm sure a lot of people won't be able to recognize characters from just the names, so, I'll do that, I think. I'm going to have, like, maybe 1 poll posted maybe tomorrow for the next Shu character I'm doing, and then the next one for the next Wei character I'm doing. There are some characters I'm going to leave off because I want to do them at certain points. But for the next cycle of 3 characters, it will be just basically a character from that particular story mode, and also a character that doesn't have a not one of the Sky Generals, basically.
Good. We still have manpower.
Okay, so yeah, there is 1 more reinforcement force, but this is the last reinforcement force in pretty much this level, so...
Kill them all!
So after these guys leave, we can just finish, pretty much. No sub-officers either. I don't think there's, like, any sub-officers, like... I'm trying to remember. I don't even think there's any sub-officers if you're playing the other battle either. Interesting. Wait, they open up like that even in the cutscenes?
So, they join.
I guess I don't know what you're referring to.
I defeated an officer.
Like, I'm assuming you mean the doors. In Wei's defense, though, this reinforcement force was, you know, a pretty obvious thing that Wu should have probably, like, been ready for, because they kind of just oversend everybody, like, straight into the castle, so it's like, what's this path over here? What's the point of this path? Oh, yeah, they're just going to send reinforcements there. Oh, okay, that's what you mean. Yeah, they do. There have been many times where I've had to. Yeah, I already knew that, so that's why. See, one thing that's nice now is we can actually use the front gates now, so we don't have to go all the way around again. We can just go straight to the middle of the castle.
Now, show them the might of this army.
I didn't like that guy in particular, so he had to go down. Okay, guys, well, since I know how much you guys absolutely love from the bottom of your hearts, To the Moon and back, times infinity, since I know you guys love archers, how would you like this entire area to be surrounded by archers? That's basically what that cutscene does. So, and yeah, it'll happen on both sides. So like, don't do that on either Wu or Wei's story. It is fun watching them all go down though when you have like all your units already surrounding. Because if all your units are there, they're gonna go down easily. Maybe not if it's like hard mode or something, but. Nice slow down. Nice to see you pop your ugly head up. Slowdown is very common on the Wei side too. Like I find that like slowdown will really happen on the Wei side for this battle. There's so many units. Yeah, I know. Oh, yeah, that's pretty good.
You should not be so eager to die.
just them melting, like just being gone that easily. It's like, why is it not that easy to get rid of them like normally?
You are a stalwart hero.
Why can't like your allies get rid of them that immediately?
My place of rest. Farewell.
Oh god, if Takumi was a playable character in this game from Fire Emblem Fates, he'd be the most broken character because arrows. It wouldn't even be fair.
You shall not stand in my lord's way.
I don't think we've actually seen Zenji in battle yet. Oh yeah, because we took care of, like... Wei's last battle during Zhang Fei's playthrough was Xiahou, so...
Wish you good.
Zenji is kind of cool. She's really, really fast and can do a lot of surprising damage based on her weapon. Reach isn't too great though because it's such a small weapon. Oh yeah, the 313 Archer and Radiant Dot. Yeah, they would also be pretty cracked. Okay, all I have to do is defeat the commander now.
You're a better general than I have heard.
Okay guys, well I'm happy about one thing. This stream didn't take me 7 hours. I was honestly worried about this taking over 7 hours. But we just barely got over 6, or we're just barely gonna get over 6, so... I'd say 3 hours is a pretty good estimate for a Muso mode. So I think moving forward I'm probably only gonna do like one Muso mode and half of another one, and not just 2. Just because I really don't want to burn myself out. I've been having a blast playing this so far, and it seems like there's been interest in chat as well, which I really appreciate. But like, I do want to make sure that like, you know, this is not a game. This is not a series I want to burn myself out on. Zenji is your favorite female character? I'm trying to think of what mine would be. In this game, it's probably Duck Yao. Or Duck Yao. Zenji would probably be a close second. Uptime is 5 hours. No, I started at noon cast, so it should be 6 hours. It might be turning. It might turn to 6 in a minute or two, but it's definitely been 6.
You should realize your stupidity.
Of course, CNAU is going to be kind of tanky here. Kind of understandable.
That I could.
No, not really. You didn't die faster, which you could have done that, but it is what it is. Okay, we are done with 3 Muso modes. 3. We've completed 3 of them now, guys. I thought all of those were level 2 weapons, by the way. Okay, there's the bodyguard manual. Basically, this is an item that makes bodyguards become stronger. That's it. Oh, Tiger Amulet got stronger. That's good. I'd love to see that. Yeah, now we have 1 done for each kingdom, too, which is also nice. I'd love to see it. Yo, no problem. Thanks, Randy. I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out, and thanks for providing your insight along with this. Trust me, I did not expect to have this many, like... I did not expect there to be too many, like, people I could actually, like, chat back and forth with about this series. Because it's definitely very different from my usual batch of content, but... as I've said numerous times, like, this is a very, very important game from my younger days as a gamer, so, like, it's iconic to me in a very personal way, so I felt like it needed some coverage on my channel. But I realize it's not everybody's cup of tea, too, but yeah, I'm glad that it's been pretty enjoyable so far. It better stay that way, because we have a lot of work ahead of us, that's for sure. Yeah, I'm sure I would. I mean, again, I met you through this game too, DJMO, and you obviously know quite a bit about this too. Probably even more than I do. So, yeah, definitely no argument there. Yes, just show off your muscles, dude. Okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and, yeah, I know, right? The same exact voice actor for every single performance. Yeah, I didn't say anything about the credits during my first playthrough. I'll let that be if people want to listen to the whole thing, they can go back to that one. Okay, so let me very quickly do this before we wrap up here. I just want to kind of let people know what exactly we're going to be doing for the next character and everything. Okay, yeah, we can play as the Yellow Turbans now. I think we have to unlock one. Oh no, okay, we did. Never mind. I think to get Liu Biao's forces here, you have to save Sun Jian in story mode for this fight, so... Maybe not story mode, but I'll fix that later, obviously. Obviously, I don't have that. Okay, let's just jump in. Do we get any other characters? Okay, I think we do have Zhang Xiao this time, so we had to beat it with both. We had to beat both of his brothers to unlock him. So for Wu, looks like we unlocked Lu Jun and Da Qiao. Those are cool choices, so not complaining about that. Okay, so do we get anything else? Oh, I didn't mention it earlier. I think we also unlocked Zutsu, too. For Wei. I don't think I mentioned that earlier, but yeah, we unlocked him. Okay, yeah, I think those are the unlocks. Okay, guys, so anyway. Next time, so I'm going to try to post this poll tomorrow on my YouTube channel, so keep an eye out for that on the channel post tab. There will be a poll for the next Shu character. It's going to be between Zhao Yun, Ma Chao, and Wei Yan. So these three characters. I believe both Zhao Yun and Ma Chao use a spear, while Wei Yan uses his double pike thing. So that'll be that will be the Shu choice. For Wei, it's gonna be between. Oh man, it's gonna be between some really interesting. There's gonna be 4 choices for this. It looks like it's gonna be between Zutsu, Sima Yi, Zhang He, or Zhang He, and Zenji. So these 4 basically. For Wu, I won't announce the Wu one yet because we're not going to have the Wu character unlocked yet. We're not going to do that next time. We could unlock another character though, potentially. So, we'll have to see. Oh yeah, the stats. How did your stats turn out? That's pretty much what we can expect, I think. Yeah, HP and defense, pretty close to max. Did really good with his Muso bar. Obviously some room available for attack. Okay. Oh yeah, I guess I'll do this too, since I've been showing the databases as well. Weapons, don't expect to see much progress on this front, because obviously there's like a lot of check mark, or a lot of question mark boxes you have to fill in at the beginning anyway. I think there's even some character. Oh no, I think you have all this. You have all the weapons already, like the first level weapons, even if you don't have the character yet. Also, bastard sword. Bastard sword. Let's go to officers, and let's look at the things for the characters we played as today. So we played as Xiahou Dun. A Wei officer is related to Cao Cao. It is said that he lost his eye to an arrow in a battle with Lu Bu, but since it was given to him at birth, he removed it from the arrow and ate it. Later, he commanded numerous troops and fought in various places, serving as Cao Cao's right-hand man. We also played as... there we go. An officer with Wu since the days of Sun Jian, a master of the Iron Staff. At the Battle of Kirby, together with Xiahou Yu, he hatched the Last Resort plan. After being attacked by Xiahou Yu, again, they staged the whole thing. Huang Gai surrendered to Cao Cao, where he then set fire to the Wei fleet, leading to a great victory for Wu. So yeah. I love how they don't even know his age. Like, his origin's, like, unknown. What did that sword do to be called that? I don't know. Maybe its father's sword ran out on the family? I don't know. Which is terrible. Bad sword. Don't ever do that. But, you know. Sometimes you can't control these things. I don't think we've unlocked anything else yet. Oh, actually, we did unlock the opening. Once you beat the Muso mode with every force, you can basically edit an opening cutscene. I'll do this later to show it off, but I'm not going to worry about it now. And obviously, Movie Gallery, you have all the cutscenes, but we don't have all of them unlocked yet. So. God, I wish they'd stop knocking on my door like that. Okay, guys, I'm going to head out. Thank you guys for watching. Tomorrow, I'll be streaming on Twitch at around 1 p.m. No, 2 p.m. Sorry. No, it's Friday, so 2 p.m. I'll be streaming for the Game Boy Advance completion experience, Berenstain Bears and the Spooky Old Tree. It'll be a very quick game, and I believe afterwards we'll be playing one of the King of Fighters games. So, should be a very action-packed day for that. And then we'll do more GBAs on Saturday, and then Sunday we'll finish up the Paper Mario randomizer. Maybe do another randomizer too. All these streams on Twitch, by the way. And I'll keep you guys updated on my progress with, like, the VODs on my Twitch channel and everything. It's gonna be a while till we get that all set up. But, yeah, take it easy, everyone. Have a good rest of the day. Have a good start to the weekend tomorrow if I don't talk to you sooner. And, yeah. Later, everyone.